little 3 to 5 minute lead. And then
Previously in the Alpha campaign,
stuff for work.
last time that we played this campaign, the party was in the city of Dun Eamon, a city amid chaos and uncertainty, had begged for a group of heroes to come to its aid. When they had arrived in the city was within the grip of a new fearful event. Demons had started appearing out of portals, sometimes in the middle of the street, and terrorizing the populace. As the city watching this,
What is that sound?
I don't know. You see my hands. So the city had a group of heroes already stepping up to the plate. The band of the Crimson Mantle had slain a singular demon, and he had been killed by them. They went on a celebratory parade. The entire city was very happy. At the same time, our heroes, the heroes of, what is that, Gilboath? Yes, that's the name of the community they're from. This is really a bad improv. Yeah, the heroes from Gilboa had came to the town, and they witnessed this. And as they are putting together the information they need, they find out that there is a woman, a wizard, who she had become missing about the same time that all of this had happened. Her name, ... was... All right, where's the timeline for me? Elinda Bannon.
Notes.
Elinda Bannon had gone missing, and therefore that was their contact. Oddly enough, now the party must find her. With this demons popping up, the party finds this out from numerous people in the city, and then now, as they are doing their business on the first day, they actually get beset by demons, and they have that fight. And then afterwards, they find another group of outsiders that are terrorizing the local populace. With these two events that happen, the Band of the Crimson Mantle gets immediately jealous because they're trying to celebrate their win, and they come and tell these heroes, step off, get out, leave the city. This is our place to earn glory, not you. And then a fight breaks out. The city guard breaks it up as the party is trying to bandage its wounds. A group of demonic howlers start to attack. Six Nations, what are you doing?
Is that you?
Six Nations.
I
Josh.
don't know what's going on.
It sounds like you're tearing out strips of paper.
Are you rubbing your microphone?
Yeah.
Okay. I did not realize that. Go ahead.
I was going to say, don't do it next to the computer then.
Picked up my notepad.
Wow. That is a very sensitive microphone.
Your microphone is super sensitive.
It's like this.
Entry level.
It sounds like that. Janet, do that again.
I was like,
That's what it sounds like going on with the microphone.
Beautiful. Okay, I'm here.
you got a good mic.
His
That's what you
microphone
said you've been
is
wanting.
amazing.
But you got a good one.
His I swear, his microphone we should be recording music with that.
Yeah, so don't fart.
Yeah. It'll sound like a nuclear explosion.
You probably. Sorry, Bruce.
Oh, you're good. For some odd reason, my feed over to Rumble is shit. I don't know why Restream gives me grief on Rumble.
It doesn't like to rumble.
It really doesn't. Restream, like, I'm going to make a formal fucking email. Like, how the fuck do I use your product with this? Because, like, it's not doing it. I'm not getting the live feed.
One of these days, let's try that other one that I sent you the link for.
Evmux?
Yeah,
Now that we all have a PC, yeah, that'd be great.
just to see. Why
Yeah.
not?
Well, last time we tried it, Six Nations couldn't partake. It kept kicking them in and kicking them out.
Well, he has a computer now. We'll see.
Yeah. I'm going to stop this for that. That's just the way that's feeding over to Rumble's garbage, and I wish I had something nice to say, but like that's Restream is kind of pissing me off. This is like the third time I've been trying to run a stream and like no connecty. Sorry. Okay. Unable to connect. Oh, thank you.
So far, I got noise cancellation and everything going on. I got
Okay.
A level.
You really do. Like I have this Razer. This is a great microphone. It is shit compared to yours.
Yeah, I have this one and this one.
Yeah. Okay. I believe I've got
It in this EX 15 correctly.
What's good? You just need to
You're
work with
curious.
the volume until you get what you want.
Okay.
And then
All right.
doing your YouTube or streaming or whatever.
So as you guys fight the Howlers, you manage to put them to rest. And then afterwards, you are seated at one of the inns in town.
Mm-hmm.
Once you are in your bedroom or in the common room, I will say that's where our story begins for today. We're only 8 minutes into the video. Thank you for staying so long. And now that we are there, around the group, you guys see like people have fresh cuts in their head. People have been injured. Party.
Oh, okay. So is there broken furniture and stuff in the place that we're in right now? Like they've been in a brawl in there?
Not really so much here, but outside where the Howler attack was at, that's where like there's a broken park bench. You guys have moved about 75 feet in here.
Mm-hmm.
The wait staff are getting you alcohol and beers and just some things to help soothe you, crackers, bread. That's what they're doing. But
Okay,
you
well,
guys are not in good shape. You guys are injured from earlier.
Okay, well, I guess I should be tending people's wounds and channel positive energy.
Channeling positive energy would probably be the one that would be your first go-to because of the fact that we had so many people in the party get injured, and that could save you.
Okay, so I can't remember. I mean, what am I supposed to do that, and how much?
You are
Recall.
Do what?
Those things were pretty.
spiky.
Yeah, and I know I had one that went
Extra
through my
damage.
chin, didn't I? Okay, so yeah, but what dice do I roll?
You'll roll 3 dice 6.
3 dice 6. Okay, let me get me some dice here.
Just a head. Sounds
Okay, I rolled a 9,
like a
2
chalkboard.
4s, and a 1.
Rosie got hurt. She cures up 9 hit points.
No, I suffered fear effects, so I managed to avoid any damage.
So, Nerdy and Sylvia both were injured.
Yeah.
Do you remember how much they were injured by?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Have it in my notes.
All right, I have.
They could use a little bit more of that, and then afterwards I'll have you do some heal checks to remove the spines from your bodies.
Okay, I'm gonna do one more channel positive energy. So let me mark that one off. So I have 3. So now I'll have 2 more left. But I'm gonna roll 3 more again so that I can make sure that our party's healed up. 6, 10, 14.
Nice.
It's a good roll. So does that help them?
Nerdy needs the ogre will need just a little bit more of a healing, but he's got a pretty nasty claw mark on his eye.
Okay, because yeah, I had that spike that went through my chin, but I'm not too bad off compared to him.
No.
Okay, well, I'm going to roll one more because we're going to stay the night, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. That'll help me a little bit. But I'm going to roll one more. Try to get him healed back up. We need our barbarian. 6 and 12, 13. 2 6s and a 1. So it's a plus 13.
All right.
Does that help him out?
Most everybody is in good shape. Nerdy will need a heal check, and so will you, to get rid of those awful spines.
Okay, so what do I roll for that one?
Percentile dice.
Okay, let me grab those real quick. That and okay, I got those. I rolled a, please be good. I rolled a 74 for myself.
Okay. That's what you roll. What's your skill for heal?
Oh, hold on. Trying to find it real quick. So bad at putting these down on here. Where would I find that at?
Under your skills.
Under my
Like on your skills page.
Oh, let me go back to this. Hold on. I keep saying I'm going to write this down and put it on a different thing, but I haven't done that yet. Let's see. Give me a couple minutes. I'll let you know when I get it.
Okay.
I don't see it on that sheet, so it's hard to see in my book. Oh, it says D6 for healing. What does that mean?
That means the D6 for healing. You should have 3 dice 6 there for your channel positive energy.
Okay. But that
But for your
that's
heal,
step by step.
under your skills, where you have like your diplomacy and things like that, you should have heal.
Okay, hold on. Let me look at this other sheet again because I didn't see it. I have. I just don't see anything on this other sheet. I don't know why. I don't see that on here at all. I just don't see it. I'm probably looking right at it and I just can't see it.
So your 5th level, that's you've got class skills. What's your wisdom?
My wisdom is, where is that one at? 18.
Okay. So you roll a 74, 75, and then you have a bonus at least of a 50%. So I'm going to say that when you started working on your friend Ogre, you were able to pull the spine out of his arm and staunched it as best as you could, which is what I expect. He winces a little bit, but he's a tough guy, and you see his wounds pretty easily. You do a little bit more work on him for about 5 minutes, and allow him. If you want to, you could burn a 2nd level spell to make sure that wound closes right, and then clean it up.
I have, let's say I have cure critical, and I have 4 healing potions.
That'd be fine.
Okay, so can I do that?
Yeah,
Okay.
D8 plus 5 would be great.
I do picking tools. Fire.
Yeah, pull that out.
Her medical kit actually has some fine tools as well. There's a lot of things that whenever she comes to town, she'll like replenish her medical kit. She gets some new gauzes, some new adhesives.
And I'm pretty sure I have a suture kit in there.
A what?
A suture kit to stitch you back up when there's a hole, that type of thing. So I do have a medical kit. It just doesn't say what's in it. I'm sorry, was he talking to me? Crafting Gamer? Oh, okay.
When the dude got the flu, blood red.
Okay. Well, I'd say he's in pretty good shape now.
Yeah, you agree. After you clean him up, he's in very good shape, and he's very thankful. Sylvia comes next, and go ahead and roll your D percentile once more.
I rolled a 33. Sorry, I couldn't help her out more than that.
Are you saying we should have Ninja Cow soy based, Jeremy? Because I agree.
So once you work on her, what'd you roll for your heal skill on her?
I rolled a 33.
All
I
right.
didn't roll very good on that.
But your bonuses kind of kick you up to where you need to be above a 75. She winces the whole time. At one point, as you're pulling part of the barbed spine out of her shoulder, she starts to really cry.
Yeah, but I also remember I got 36 total points for my channel positive energy too to add to and I'll use another healing potion on her too.
Her work takes a little bit more time than the gamers,
Mm-hmm.
than Ogre, but she does come out of it okay. It just takes you a little bit.
It's okay.
She squeezes your arm and says, "Thank you." As she's going to have like a scar on her right shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah,
did what you could. I mean, that was it took it down to the bone.
Mm-hmm.
What the fucking howler did. Finally, it's you.
Mm-hmm.
We're up to you. You do everything you can, and between you and the wait staff, they wash your face as best as possible, and then you start to remove the offending foreign matter, yanking. It's a 4-inch bone spur
Yeah,
shoved through your chin.
Mm-hmm.
And the first time you tug on it, now you know what pain Sylvia was in when you were trying to remove this thing.
Mm-hmm.
As it goes through your chin from underneath like that. So you're trying to, as you start to work on it, it starts to bleed. And you're working on pulling this thing free of your body's resolute bone matter. Finally, you give a good hearty wrench. one of the ladies that works here at the tilted keg, she grabs one of the healing potions and immediately starts to apply it to your chin and splash it on you. And you're there. You got like tears streaming out of your corners of your eyes. This is painful shit.
Yeah, definitely.
A minute or two goes by, and you calm down a little bit because that hurt. You get the remaining bits of matter out, and then they bring a fresh little bowl, some clean rags, and you apply the healing potion, another healing potion, and then you clean yourself up quite a bit.
Mm-hmm. I'll probably rinse my mouth out too, because I'm sure it probably came up into the bottom of my mouth.
Copper. You taste copper.
No, she
Janet,
tastes muffins.
Oh, go ahead.
I'd say no. She tastes muffins.
Oh gosh.
Where's the pickles?
Janet, if you want to stream this to your ex, I don't know if you can or not, but I'm putting a link for that in our private chat.
Okay, so what do I do?
I don't know. Click the link.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out how to do it here.
That's all I can figure out. Sorry.
Clarification, X account.
Whatever.
Your X.
Yeah, it says that I can't join it after it's already started.
Oh, that's weird.
So I'll have to figure that out.
Yeah.
But that's okay. Yeah, I have quite a few people on X that like to watch us play.
Notice that.
We could
There's lots of nerds.
and then
Okay.
Yeah, I recommend that we take a few days of rest and eating for healing.
Yeah, the tilted peg is it's kind of a nice location. Like you've been in much worse.
Well, plus we got to
When
remember there's howlers here in town too, right?
There's
be.
one at least.
Yeah. So we
Yeah,
need
okay.
to just try to stay together. Don't go off by ourselves and
Well,
stuff.
there's
we
two
can help
spells
it.
I would like to potentially research if we got a few days.
Hmm.
Uh,
Yeah.
One of them is one I seen something like a perfect edge after I put it in the Discord in the spells, which is basically it enhances your sword's damage. But I didn't see something like the one I called Ragged Edge, which it causes bleeding damage. And with Bruce's exploding dice, given the fact it's a D4 every 10 seconds, that could potentially get out of hand very quickly.
Not upset with that.
And the other one I want to check out is Freeze in Place. It will freeze a target to the ground. If they have hands, their hands are still free, but if they're all feet, they're stuck there, and requires a strength check to break themselves from the freezing process. So if I hit a wizard with it, it's not going to stop him from casting spells, but it will keep him from going anywhere.
Are those in our Discord?
Yes, they would be spells I made up. They won't be. They aren't linkable. Like I said, I didn't. I put in Perfect Edge before I found that there's something very similar in the spells list already. But I did not find anything like Ragged Edge, and I definitely didn't find anything like Freeze in Place.
Ragged Edge, 10 feet plus 5 feet per 2 levels. Okay. Just going to copy this real quick and get this assigned. There we go. All right. That's 5 feet over 2 levels. Duration is going to be okay. Ragged Edge would be like because of how that's set up, it would be every 10 seconds for D10 times 10 seconds. That would be considered a level 3 spell because of the amount it could get out of hand.
Yeah, I didn't figure it'd be I wanted to set it up so it wouldn't be out of hand for what I could do now, but I knew it wouldn't be a super low level spell either.
Yeah, I got that. I just copied everything and changed it to where it would fit. D4 bleed damage every 10 seconds for D10. Whoops. Let me edit this because that is a really good microphone that I have that we hear with Six Nations. All right.
Well, if you can't stay, even though you can't stay long, Jackie Blue, we appreciate you showing up.
Thank you, Jackie. She's been doing a lot of work over in her corner of the world lately. All right. So, by the way, if you are wanting to lose the United States, do not buy a farmhouse in the United Kingdom. Ellen DeGeneres did that, and because she didn't realize how water flows, her property is now nearly useless. The farmhouse is devastated. You have a large roaring river going through her property, damaging everything it touches. Sorry, Ellen.
I wonder how come. Is it because that's where they? Why would they build there if
She
they got that?
The Obi-Wan. The high-
Yeah.
Oh, she built there, and nobody told her not to build there.
People probably told her not to build there. She just didn't listen.
I don't know if it was a new house build or if the fact it had been there forever and it just never had that level of torrential rain. But apparently, no matter what it was, God was like, "You are not living here." Okay, so you go to sleep. You guys stay up for about another hour. You sit, you exchange notes. Occasionally, you hear something from the windows outside, and because of the temperature, they do shutter the windows, but they're not airtight. Once you are getting into your beds, you guys can hear the cry of a howler off in the distance. It's somewhere within the city. That makes you feel less safe.
Of course.
Yeah, that's
Well,
disturbing.
A spell I know for a fact, maybe not. I didn't actually pay attention. If I need to go back and look at it, see if it's got that restriction. I found a spell called Keeping Watch. It doesn't have a limitation, but one could easily be put on it of how many days in a row you can use it. But effectively, you can stay awake for 8 hours and still have the effects of going to sleep. But I personally, as a GM, would even as a player, in fact, I would say more than 2 days of doing that, you start suffering mental effects.
Yeah, I would recommend.
It's one of the spells I put in the Discord. But
Yeah,
that was
that
from the spell
spell-
list, not something I made up.
It sounds like a good spell, especially if you can use it on other people, not just yourself, because that way you would bypass the fatigue and stuff if you could put it on yourself, and then
Well,
the
I
next.
think,
person
if I remember correctly, that one can only be cast by you, Janet. I think it has to be cast by a cleric.
That
I
sounds
don't
like a
remember
good
for sure.
spell, but can
I'll
you do that?
I'll be looking for I'll be looking to go through here because I don't have time usually. I apologize, but
That's fair.
I'll go through here and start putting these together for various
to your
spells because they're pretty fucking good.
Research of Ozempic.
Okay, so as you guys are sleeping in your beds here,
Hmm.
Is there any ward up?
I haven't looked into that. I've seen a couple things that in the spell section, but I haven't looked into them yet. I didn't get time because I was starting to get tired last night. I still need to look deeper into the magical items because there's a few. I can't remember what they are right this second, but I remember that I wanted to check a few of them out. They weren't. I don't think they were a little overpowered for the level we are, but they still would things. I suspect we'd have to earn, not just be able to buy. Like I sent Bruce a magical item I want, in this case, for Janet's character to have. But I can almost guarantee, given what it is, we will never be able to just buy it.
Hmm.
one thing I
don't
want to
want to. Sorry.
One thing I want to do with this game system is kind of reinforce things like you're not always adventuring. You know,
Yeah.
that's one of the main takeaways of this system versus like Pathfinder 3.0 Rifts or such, because a lot of times when you start in those campaigns, like you've got a zoom, and a 13 level campaign is over from March to September. And I don't really like that. I like the idea of a game taking years to play through. You know, it actually, over the course of a character's lives, things happen. And I know for Rifts, sometimes there is the possibility where that won't happen the way you want it because you rolled up a juicer, you know, and he only has like a 2-year lifespan. But spell research and magic item creation, those all take time.
Mhm.
I agree.
Okay, I'm currently drawing the interior.
Kind of first couple of seasons, so you know, and then there's a whole, but then these little one shot where
Yeah.
I haven't watched the X-Files.
I've heard a few people say the new show was not as good, but at least true to the original idea.
I've heard
How
that.
true that is, I don't know, but that's what I've heard.
I personally have been watching Mystery Between, actually 3 seasons between, I want to say 9 and 10
And what?
episodes per
What's it called?
season. Mystery in
Janet,
Between.
want to know what was called?
It's based off of the
In between?
In Between.
Mystery in between. Okay. Haven't heard of it.
Australian series, the 2021. Ray Schumacher or Schumacher. Ray Schumacher. Hit. And he's juggling his brother who has ALS, his daughter, and his ex-wife.
Oh,
And the drama, and then him like using demons and offing people, and then the underworld guys and the professional underworld guys. Comedy.
something I almost forgot with the recap that we were talking about earlier. Bruce, as one of the last things he did, had us make a perception check, which only I passed. Sounds kind of bad since I'm the one saying it, but if you go back and watch the last few minutes of the last video, you'll see that. I almost forgot. That's kind of an important thing. We most of us failed a perception check.
Mhm. Well, I'm used to it.
Yeah. In fact, if you watch the entire video, it was the first time when I actually rolled that my dice actually succeeded. Every other single time I rolled that night, I failed miserably.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to use that failed perception check right about now as you guys are laying in bed. You're dozing off. Mongoose, the sound of muffled voices below, it just kind of jostles you awake. You hear a heavy thump, and followed by the creak of wooden stairs.
Let's see here. Let's see here.
Here's the teeny room
I
you're
don't
in.
have time. Yeah, I don't have time to directly wake my companions. I'm trying to see if I have a loud sounding spell.
You can shout.
Yeah, it'd have been cooler if I could have used a spell, but yeah. All right, I'll shout. Everyone, get up now! Someone's coming up the stairs, and it does not sound like friendlies.
Wouldn't we have somebody down at the bottom of the stairs or something, or at the door?
Yeah,
On
that's
our-
where the heavy. That's where the heavy thump came from.
Oh,
Him getting taken out.
Everybody else, because you guys didn't hear what he heard, but you might hear what he said. Roll me a perception check. Anything over a 35. Don't forget to add your skills.
okay. Let me look at my skills.
'Cause I know Janet's got a page with skills on it. I don't know where she put it.
I just
but
don't know where. I thought it would be with this stack of stuff.
Sweet Jesus.
I rolled a 73
I rolled a
though,
77.
All right.
and I'm trying to keep looking for my skills.
Because Ogre's not here right now, I will roll for him.
Feeling
And
that these-
Sylvia.
Dogs from Ghostbusters.
Okay. Because you guys are the way you are, you do wake up if you rolled over a 30. However, you're not able to sleep in your anything but like a shirt. Even the rogue, who normally, like after levels 10, 11, they can start sleeping in their own armor. The rogue prefers, like, the ability to have his balls hang loose.
Well, even in reality, the only armor you can really sleep in is chainmail. And even then, after a
Chainmail?
couple of days, that's because it conforms to your body. But after a couple of days, because of its weight, it starts chafing. So you can only wear it a couple of days. But even leather armor, not comfortable to sleep in because generally it's stiff in certain areas. So it feels like you're sleeping on rocks.
Yeah.
I found
I got into an argument with one of my players, so I did a lot of research of what it's like to sleep in armor. Traditional plate mail, you can sort of sleep in, but you don't want to lay down. You want to be leaning against something. So it's not like you get a great sleep anyway.
Janet, what'd you say?
I found on this one last sheet right here. It says at the bottom, it says spellcraft +1, heal 5%, and knowledge of religion 5%. Does that have
Okay.
anything to do with it?
Yep. That's apparently. What's your intelligence?
My intelligence is 10.
Okay. All right. Well,
Advertisement, nutrition, and both happen.
Do you want the real truth on history? Do you want to know America, Germany, and Hitler's dirty little secrets? Watch The Fat Electrician. He'll tell you everything if you want to know or not.
So
Sorry, I've been drinking.
wait, you've been drinking?
Yes.
That's true. You had the little bomb earlier.
Yep.
Okay. So everybody except for Lemmy roll a D8 for initiative, except for Mongoose. Mongoose, you don't have to roll a D8. Lemmy, you're rolling a D6.
Let me find my D8. There it is. Oh. I rolled a 1.
Okay.
In this instance, a 1 is good, Janet.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah, when
That's
you're rolling
good.
initiative, low is good.
Oh, all right. I rolled a 1.
All right. Mongoose, after you shout an alarm to your friends, what are you doing? You're laying in bed right now.
I'm going to get up and prepare sleep for whoever comes through that door or up the stairs.
Okay. You said you're going to get up. Getting up.
Well, I
will
presume
be,
I have to see where I'm casting.
okay. Getting up will cost you 5 seconds of time.
Okay.
That'll put you at 5. All right.
All right.
Janet, on 1, you get to decide what are you doing next. You are laying in bed with the sheets up above your boobs, and you are in your pajamas.
Well, I'm going to jump up and grab my sword
Okay.
to
You can
defend
do
myself.
that. That'll put you on 6. That'll put you on initiative 6. Let me. Right. 2, 3.
Take it this is a communal room.
Yep.
So there's one door
Actually, it's not even really a door. It's a stairwell down.
through.
Stairwell down.
Oh shit.
The good thing is there's no windows. That was one thing during the negotiation of the rooms. You made sure we had no windows.
Did Jan and I regain any magic points?
Not really. You've only slept for 3 hours.
Yeah, I figured we could sleep very long. Seems like we just lay
Okay.
down.
Okay.
Yeah, just
I
feel
can
like you lay
cast
down.
one thing of sleep with my mana. After that, I have to switch to scrolls.
Okay. That'll be nobody's before 3, 4, 5. All right, Mongoose. You kind of
4.
shuffle off. You shuffle off the mattress and get yourself in a position. You're kind of using Isabu's thighs under the sheets as a partial cover, but you're and on 5 you can start casting your sleep spell. That's a speed of 7, correct?
Yep.
All right, that puts you at 12.
Six Nations said he had 4.
4. 6 Nations. What are you deciding to do on 4?
I'm gonna roll short sword. And
All right.
conceal. Maybe have to like topple it over. Or acrobatic. I'm half asleep. My weapon. I'm gonna try and not die.
That's all I'm thinking about. Just grabbing my weapon.
So let me on 4. You make that decision. By 9, you're gonna be on the ground, armed, ready to go. On 5. A group of men appear about the same time that Mongoose finishes his rose-colored casting of the sleep spell. You guys see some little pinkish motes come off his hands. About the same time, these little shits pop up the stairwell.
These aren't the meth ninjas earlier, are they?
They are meth ninjas, yes. As they get up to the top, crafting, how many hit dice of these guys do you put down? Hey, baby girl.
I have to roll. I thought they had the roll.
How many hit dice does sleep affect?
I don't know. I'd have to go look it up. Sleep is a level 2.
Yes, sir.
I have the spell. Almost I have the spell. It's handy, but I can quickly go for sleep. Stupid thing. Loads.
You can put up to 4 hit dives of characters asleep with sleep, can't you? Crafting.
I think so.
Okay. So the first two guys
Okay.
get up here on 5, and these two guys, as they're ascending the stairwell, maybe that causes them to like get fatigued, but they just can't resist the spell's effects. They tumble downstairs. Might also add that Gary Gygax, praise be his name, and I say that just to piss off anybody on the left that writes a book about the history of D&D. Gary Gygax used to have in his original, I think it was the pre-Dungeon Master's Guide or the pre-version of the DMG, like there was a percentile roll you had to make if you fell downstairs, and if it was like a 55 or higher, you just died. Your neck snapped. I'm not going to be using that for this game, but I thought that's just a funny anecdote because anything I can find to talk about Gary Gygax, and praise be his name, just to piss off anybody who wrote a book about the history of Dungeons and Dragons, making fun of the men who wrote the game and the people who mainly bought the game for the past 50 years. I just want to piss those faggots off. They're gay and retarded.
Oh, and I just
And
double checked.
actually,
It is 4 hit dice.
That
Say again, guys.
kind of nice to things were.
Yeah. Gary was fucking rough on his players.
I just
Alright.
double checked. It is 4 hit dice.
Okay. These two guys get to the top of the stairs. Like I said, not a problem. The other two. Okay. On 6, Isabu, you roll off your bed. You want to roll off over here towards danger?
Yeah,
roll
towards my towards which side of the bed I'd have my sword on
Okay.
to grab it, and
You,
then stand
you
up
grab
to
the sword.
defend myself.
And actually, you look very much like your character here, except it's not a chainmail bikini. It's just like a cloth bikini.
Okay.
Yeah. I love your Reaper figurines. All right.
We're in a warmer climate, sleeping in the buff, but a picture.
Well, you got women in this room because we knew we were going to be sleeping in the same room. So more than likely, at least you're wearing pants.
Well, that's assuming that I have like some scruples.
Close the flap! Close the flap! Here, take my wallet. Just please close the flap.
All right. Some of these guys start to wake up. Quinn rolls out of bed, and as weary as he is, he starts playing Fortunate Son. So immediately, anybody that has to do any sort of action, skill, if it requires these dice,
Anyone with PTSD, roll save.
You get a plus 10% to your
Plus
attacks.
10.
He inspires courage. After he's doing that, or while he's doing that, you hear the other members of the party that were not really looking forward to a fight rolling out, and you hear, "Oh, here we go again."
Do we recognize these people?
They look like thieves. They look like rogues.
It's funny how they knew right what room to come to.
Oh, somebody paid them. I was just curious if we recognized them.
Are they wearing crimson colors?
No,
Okay.
they're not wearing crimson colors.
I literally give a quick shout. Hey, Lemmy, do they look like guild members?
Notoriety.
They actually look like
As far as I know,
thieves.
Oh shit!
nobody that
Here
I
we go
recognize.
again.
That's all you guys are thinking of as these guys enter the room, and they're moving kind of quick. Isabu rolls to the front. She's got her weapon ready. She's got her weapon in hand. Quinn doing the same. He's playing his song. The others start to jostle themselves awake. 6, 7, 8.
Wait. You wanted to ask what I was going to do next, right after I.
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
I'm
What-
going
what
to try to attack whoever's just burst into the room.
Okay.
Charge!
Mm-hmm.
That's a speed factor of 7 for you for the sword, or no?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
What's your speed factor to attack?
Let me look again. I think it is. Damn it. I have got to sit down with you and figure out how to put this all down. I'm trying to find speed on here, but I don't
could be
see
wrong.
it.
Turn the page over.
Live long and perspire to you, Parrot Head.
I don't know where it is.
You should have a speed factor of 7 with it. Because you should be rolling a d12 plus something ungodly. Or a d8. No, you've got a d8 plus like a huge bonus to damage. So that should be 13 for Isabu.
13. You write that on the sheet. And that's called speed.
No, your weapon speed.
Oh my! I don't
Your
know.
long sword.
Yeah.
Okay.
At 13. I'm writing that down.
Your archers roll up to the ground and fetch their bows and quivers. On 8. I apologize. Mongoose, what were you doing after your sleep spell? You were doing what? Scrolls?
Yes.
Okay. What were you going
I didn't have
scroll
time
wise?
to make any high-level scrolls. So what I got is
Very
Sleep,
good.
Burning Hands, and Magic Missile. So I'm going to use Magic Missile.
Okay.
Which one's shorter?
Off the scroll?
No.
magic-
Which one of the bad guys are shorter?
This guy.
Well, just because he's shorter, he's the one I'm aiming for, since they're both fresh faced and it doesn't matter.
Fair enough. Your magic missile will go off on
You don't
14.
want-
Yeah, that sounds right.
You're reading off a scroll as a speed factor increase of +2 because you're getting into
Oh,
your
well.
hand and being able to read it. So
Yeah.
instead of being a
Well, it would only be
+7,
+1, but since I have the -1 to my spells, yeah, it's +2 now.
yeah. All right. 8, 9, I believe. Lemmy, this is your time. Lemmy,
Yeah, I'm going to jump bed and get ready to ocularly hate with their cranium.
okay. You're over here. They're over there. You get under the bed and you were wanting to what? Throw knife at them? Or what?
I was going to bound.
Oh, bound across the room? Okay. All right. Let's see. Your attack will actually come not on 9, but on 11. Which actually will put you guys, as you're moving forward, they're moving forward. Go ahead, make your attack, Lemmy.
Uh, 43, 44. That would be total.
Okay. You do a swing and a miss. He does the same. The one that steps up against Isabu, he kind of throws his weapon from his right hand into his left hand and throws it back into his right hand. He tries to stab her, get her off guard, and she pretty much faints, and he completely misses. He completely fucking misses. Isbu, on 13, it's your time to swing.
Okay, so I just roll.
Go ahead.
Come on. Oh, God. I rolled an 11. Shit.
Can I make you feel better?
Yes.
But he rolled a 7.
Of Steven.
What were you going to say? I'm sorry.
He rolled a 7 on a D100.
Well, I rolled a 10 and a 1.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Shit. Well, I'm going to swap these out for the next roll. So I'll have 2 new dice and see if that helps. Oh,
You know,
God.
it's okay. I mean,
Well,
if it makes you feel any,
Just on the helmet.
if it makes you feel any better,
Right.
there's this.
I should go get a carrot. And
I've
not-
seen him in like 10 years.
Yeah. Yeah.
Last movie I seen him in was so awful. I haven't actually watched any of his movies since, and I used to love Under Siege.
Why is he letting his mustache grow like that?
Was it that one where he comes and he was just there with a gun?
No.
He'd like shoot.
It's
all
the
bad
one where
guys
he was
and
a
he'd fuck
vampire hunter, and the
more.
only scenes he had was him killing vampires in a badass way. But the movie in and of itself was so fucking awful. His presence did not enhance the movie at all.
That's terrible when
and
Steven
he just-
Seagal can't rescue a film.
Yeah, and like I said, and it's not even like he was the main star of the movie. They just randomly showed him and a group of vampire hunters just slaying a vampire as he cuts it apart, and then go back to the main story. Then back after a couple minutes, back to him slaying a vampire, then back to the main story. And then at the end, he slays another vampire. Hi everybody, and the movie ends.
I don't want to watch it.
Was he chasing them or anything? Running?
Regret it.
No,
He does not move.
It-
He does not move, Janet. He is stationary. In every movie he's in, he's fighting from a chair.
It's so bad.
well,
and he's
the
got a
vampire
carrot
one I'm
in one
talking
hand
about.
and a weapon in the other.
Yeah, the vampire one I'm talking about is just before he goes fat. You can tell by his size in the movie. It's literally just before the chair phase. So I haven't seen any of his chair movies.
The fact that he's got chair movies.
Oh, chair
Oh, God.
movie one.
No, there's not just one. There's like a whole set of them. He's like 70. He refuses to get away from the camera.
Is it a recliner or a kitchen table chair?
Remember, like 40 years as a young martial arts actor, so like he's gotten to the rifles anymore.
Oh,
Like all believability.
It's gone.
see, he doesn't have anyone. He doesn't have anyone who really loves him and cares about him that's telling him, please don't make any movies. Just don't worry about it.
Kelly LeBrock got
Right.
chased off, I think.
Do what?
I think Kelly LeBrock got chased off. I think she got abused.
Oh,
He was an idiot. Letting that go. Man, that's all I'm going to say. Okay.
well, some men just get jealous of their woman and push them away by being mean to them.
There's a really bad movie that she was in with William Catt where they played like their
Michael Jai
1,000
White.
Dungeons and Dragons game. We'll have to watch that one of these days.
Okay.
By the way, Janet, we were down to like 3 movies to watch, and I forgot tomorrow's film.
It's lupus. Isn't it the Night of the Lupus?
Lupus is in April of next year.
Oh, Night of the Lepus
Have
or
you-
whatever.
Have you guys watched Grandma's Boy yet?
Not for this.
Not that I know
I
of.
haven't seen that in
Oh,
forever.
you haven't even seen it, Janet?
I don't think so.
Tomorrow is the Imaginarium of Dr. Parnassus.
Never heard of that one either.
It is the posthumous
Oh, that was
release of
a
a
trippy
movie. What was his name? The Joker from 2008 Dark Knight movie. Heath Ledger. His last movie he was in.
Oh no, I haven't seen it.
It's actually supposed to be pretty good. Like a lot of people say good things
Yeah,
about
it
it.
was like the first third or something like that, and they had to fill in the rest. And it just got progressively
They
I think I
weird.
told everybody we were watching the one about the giant rabbits, but
That's in April. We're watching that with DeForest Kelly in April. That's one of our fucking joke movies.
okay.
I apologize about the
I
French.
couldn't remember the name of it.
Night of the Lupus.
Oh,
Okay.
I want to see.
Night
I want
of
to see
Lepus.
Janet watch Grandma's Boy.
That ranks up there
These
with,
two guys
Food of the
charge-
Gods and the Attack of the Killer Shrews and all that.
Okay, so what about the two guys by me?
They run forward. They both miss. I think you guys.
And
you
I
guys
missed.
as well. Yeah, because he rolled like in the 55 category after bonuses.
Mhm.
Roll me an acrobatics check there, Lemmy. See if you score good on your acrobatics, I'll allow you to have a plus 10% charge bonus as you leap across the top of the beds. And if not, you're just going to have to take that 55 final tally. Sorry, dude.
channel the retard strength.
All right, that
Not lack of skill.
Yeah, I don't think have any kind of acrobatics. I'm too top heavy.
I tell you
Oh.
what, we went to a place last night, Janet, that like I've never in my life seen so many women that were ready for an Instagram photo shoot. They like look like they're doing a throw it back, you know.
Yeah.
I've never seen so much of that in my life. Yeah, your injuries are definitely hurting you. That wasn't not good.
Okay. Started to be like all these years, Mom was saying I was special. It all went to and like Luke, what have you. And no, she was just like, "You're gonna ride the short bus."
My mommy says I'm special,
But she didn't
and
tell
my
you.
daddy says I'm Ed.
She didn't tell you she dropped you on your head too many times.
About the same time that Itzu swipes with his sword and she misses, you guys hear footsteps on the thatch roof above you.
Great. Someone's gonna fall through the roof.
You hear your barbarian friend gets very angry and he charges forth. Janet, roll me a percentile dice for the barbarian.
Okay. These are the new ones. I rolled a 56.
Okay.
Sorry.
Both you and Lemmy feel somebody hit you from behind as his massive shield, or as his massive shoulders just barred through, and he whips his war axe around. And I need you to roll 2 dice 6. We're going to add 11 to the total.
Me?
Yep, roll 2 dice 6. Add an 11.
Let's see.
Blood, fury, vengeance.
Oh God! All right.
That immediately makes me think of Metalocalypse, and the very first song I ever seen.
You rolled a 17 with 2 dice 6 plus 11.
Yeah, with 11 added to it, it's 17.
All right. This poor sap, he has like most of an axe wound, replacing where his thigh joins up with his hip girdle, and he falls over. The 3 of you are just bathed in blood.
Better them than me.
This is where we switch it up and start playing Duncan Hills a lot.
Did the short one just get his leg cut off? Or was it the tall one?
The tall one, actually. The short one's still there, facing off against Lemmy. Go ahead with that magic missile spell.
All right. 3d4 plus 3. Ah! Don't you dare! I had a dice trying to jump into the garbage.
Oh.
1, 2, and 4. So I get to roll another 4. And 4, 2. So that's just take away that one. 2, plus 2. 9 total. No. 11 total. Sorry.
You blast this guy off his feet, and he slides his ass over on the wooden floor up against the wall, crumpled.
Good.
Through the thatch, you see a large amount of hay get tossed aside, and two hulking brutes of men come down, raining hay and straw all over the beds.
Okay, so which ones are the bad guys right there? And who's laying there?
These
That's
two, Sylvia is
Sylvia's
still,
still in bed. Okay.
she's still in bed. She thinks she's in bed. Sylvia hits a fucking 123 on her fucking stealth roll.
Wow. She scared the shit out of her. She jumped right out of bed.
And she slides her. Fuck it. Lemmy, go ahead and roll for Sylvia. Roll her to hit. Bonus to hit on her is plus 20.
Seven.
Ooh, that's good.
That's not good.
Oh, compared to my roll.
That's not good.
Sorry.
All right. She tries to put her blade into it.
Sorrow universe. Excellent.
She
Ends for some better ones.
This guy, as she slides over and tries to knife him inside, he looks at her. His first attack is deflected off of her leather armor, so he rolled very low.
Mm-hmm.
His second attack cuts through her metal or her leather armor. His machete causes a spray of blood to fly across the room, and she's obviously hurt. This dickhead over here with the large blunt weapon looks at Tomas. Or Tomas. He misses. Which, if you guys saw that, that's a 27.
Wow. We'll take it.
There we go. All right. So, after Magic Missile, what were you doing, Mongoose?
One of the guys is right in between Thomas and I, right?
Yeah.
If I go
He's
to
obviously
absolute zero, but not beyond.
Say again.
If I go to absolute zero, but not beyond my magic, would that cause me to pass out?
If you cast your last mana point on that, I'm going to ask you to roll a spellcraft, and it's going to hurt you, and you'll get the spell off, but afterwards you fall asleep.
Okay, yeah, that leaves me too vulnerable. I have 2 mana left. I could cast a level 1 spell, but if it's going to make me pass out, no. All right, then that's all. Then my best option is to hit this guy in the back with a magic missile.
Okay.
Well, another scroll magic missile, so
All right.
grand total of 10 seconds. No. 9 seconds.
Okay.
I forgot. I have things set up so I remember how things actually go up. I just forgot that I prepared myself for that exact scenario.
All right. Well.
Hey, I actually proposed a scroll reading pistol and a scroll reading bazooka in the Discord of the gadget I'm already forgetting what it's called. The devices. There we go. Oh, that reminds me, Bruce. I put a cigar in there that I would love to look for in your game. It's the most recent still,
Okay.
but that can wait till after the battle.
Okay. Lemmy, you go on speed factor 6 or 7? Okay. What you can do, Lemmy, is you can get up on your feet on 16 and attack this guy from a mattress.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Is it a spring
Everyone wrong.
mattress?
No, it's a straw mattress stuffed with straw.
That'd been hilarious. He bounces up and springboards after the guy.
That would be nice. No, we don't have that here. I'm sorry.
Damn. Well, I'm a little south, so my mind goes to strange places.
It's okay. Go ahead, Lemmy. Get on the mattress, and you get a +5 to attack because you've got a little bit of a bump. You're higher than he is.
All right.
I love his microphone. I would love to have that microphone just dangle in the middle of my room. I could have 8 people here. It would take up like a fly party.
Yeah, and your neighbor upstairs, neighbor too.
If I had an upstairs, yes.
Oh, you don't?
No, I'm on top floor.
Oh, that's good then.
I mean, San
That's
Antonio is
good,
kind of
man.
like every country we've attacked in the last 20 years. They have a hard time with 3 floors or higher. My bad. Did I say that loud? Okay, go ahead.
I got some good news. I rolled. Bad news.
Jeez.
I know we're rolling like crap. We're all jinxed.
Okay.
Too much serotonin in our
Blame it
diet.
on me being sick.
I'm willing to bet the only reason why I made a hit with the magic missiles because it doesn't require an aiming; it just hits. If I had to aim with that, I'd probably be missing myself.
Okay.
My weak
Sylvia
hand edits.
Sylvia slides over as Roberto tries to get away from this big monstrosity. And go ahead, Crafting Gamer. I want you to roll for Sylvia's to hit.
Oh joy!
Come on.
59. I don't know her bonuses.
Her bonuses are +20, so she rolled a 79, and that's not enough to pierce through his big hide armor. Actually, hold on. 79 plus a 10 for her flanking bonus. So that puts her at 89. That is enough, because he has an AC of 85. Now you need to roll me 4 dice 6, because she's using a short sword and she's flanking with our friend Lemmy.
I actually happen to have 4 red die. Roll 4d6. 4 red d6. So we're using the blood die.
Happy days are here again.
And I managed to roll 2 6s.
Not bad.
No more 6s after that, but still. Let's see here, so. $28 damage.
Good.
Once again, I don't know her bonuses. That's just the raw damage. And accounting for the -1.
You did good. 29 damage. Yeah. You remove
Scenarios.
She removes the weapon from his kidney, taking it out deftly.
Like an olive in a martini.
Okay. Roberto or Tomas steps back on top of the mattress, and he tries to get a shot off on that big fat beastie, that thug. Go ahead, Janet. Roll me percentile for Tomas.
57.
All right, roll me a die 12.
Let me find one. There it is. I rolled a 2. Sorry.
Good. All right. Okay. You hear more heavy footsteps up above on the roof.
Oh, great. They knew exactly what room we were in.
Janet?
The two dudes at the neck.
Yeah. Is it my turn?
Hold on. These four brutes jump in from above. About the same time, looks like two svelte girls make their way up the stairs. And as they do, go ahead, Isabu, you can attack on the first one.
Okay.
It's not even your initiative. It's because they haphazardly.
I rolled a 41.
What's your bonus to hit with your weapon, with your sword?
I think it's a 6.
No, it's more than that.
Oh, hold on. I thought that's what we said last time. Let me look what I wrote down. Oh,
Given your
plus
level, it
10
should
to
be.
attack.
Yeah,
You said I had a plus 10 to attack.
plus 10.
Yeah.
Shouldn't it be like 15, 20?
That's what I have written down, plus 10 to attack. It says here a sword attack is 2d6 plus 7 damage.
But your attack to hit, is there a bonus on your to hit? Or is it just plus 10?
It's all I see is the plus 10. I don't see anything else.
Okay. What's your dexterity? What's your
My
dexterity?
dexterity is 11.
Okay, that's why. Your dexterity is low.
Yeah, so I'm too top heavy. That's what I said earlier.
It'll get better as time goes on. It's really weird. At the age of 40, I was at my best reflexes. You swipe and you kind of irritate one of the women. She comes up. While that's going on, the barbarian, it's his initiative to attack. Go ahead and crafting gamer. No. Six Nations. Roll me a percentile to attack for the barbarian. He's got a plus 40 to hit. Dexterity's kind of silly.
Yeah. That would plus 40 to hit, so that's
Roll 2 dice 6. Add 11.
It would be 15. Impressive. He's not way better than us.
It's impressive, all right.
Like I said, I'm willing to bet the only reason I'm doing so good is because I don't have to aim.
All right. You have a magic missile scroll, you
Which
said.
magic stuff.
Yep.
Mongoose, you have a magic missile scroll, you said, correct?
Yes.
Which one do you want to aim at? You've got a wounded thug here, another thug here, another thug here, another thug here, another thug here. Yeah, these two ladies, which they have nets in hand. Which target will you go for? I mean, if you want, you can split the magic missiles up between targets, but you found out it's better to focus fire.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to cover my ass first. So, which one looks like the biggest threat to me? I would presume the guy next to me.
Yeah, the guy right next to you is pretty rough looking.
Okay. And I'm going to hit him. If he's close enough, I want to hit him with magic missile in the face.
All right. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Let's see. Side. Let's see
Each
here.
hand. Syndrome.
13 total.
As long as you take arm. Wait. You act. His ass.
He's using blood fly out of his mouth along with a tooth. All right. Your bowman. Tomas. He locks in on this thug right here. Janet, roll me a D percentile.
Okay, here we go. Oh, come on. I rolled a 40 and a 0.
Well, because the bard and their plus 30% chance to hit, that's an 80. And that pierces this guy pretty easily. Roll me a D12.
D12. An 8. Yay. Halfway decent roll.
Okay. Six Nations, 31 Kings. Tomas is right here. And he backs up on the bed next to Quinn. And he targets the big beastie that's wanting to smash Sylvia's derriere. All right, well, you see a piece of troll moving around here, and he's got stuck in his leather armor a barely penetrating arrowhead. That's not good. Okay. It's time for these guys to go. No, he'll smash monsters.
Maybe that would make them better.
I heard something over the week that about Diddy, that Diddy gave Jamie Foxx
Poison.
something. He poisoned him, and Jamie Foxx almost died in the hospital.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mongoose, what's your armor class?
White.
Mongoose, he hits you with a 63. Is that enough to injure you?
Damn close. I'm 65.
Okay, he misses. This guy with a chopper. That thug gets
Clock's now off.
I'm pretty certain that you guys have something. All right, Mongoose, this guy with the choppa injures you for a total of 9.
Ow. I've built myself as a tough wizard, but I'm not that tough.
A couple more you're going to be hurting. You see a spray of blood go up where Ogre is standing. One of the thugs grabbed a hold of him and just beats the hell out of him with a bludgeoning weapon. He grabs his arm for a second. These two thugs, they put Sylvia in a pincher maneuver. Oh, really? Well, that doesn't really hurt her that much. She's still hurt, but yeah, she's still hurt, but okay. All right. This chick with the
There's an
net,
old lady.
she throws a net at Isabu. Isabu, a net flings towards you. I need you to roll a reflex save. DC is 56.
Okay, roll the percentile ones, right?
Yes, ma'am.
I rolled a 21.
Add your reflex save. So reflex save. And
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
your reflex bonus
Where do I find that at?
should be on front page.
What
What the fuck?
says
Hold on just a second, guys.
I don't see anything.
With your forts
Well,
save.
just all I have on here is proficiency bonus, charisma, wisdom, all the regular stuff. And then it says my armor, my healing. And then on the other sheet, it says, I'm just trying to see something. I don't see anything that says that. It just says weapon proficiency simple.
There isn't anything on your physical stats.
Nope.
Strength.
It just has strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. And then it says religion, perception, history, arcana. And then it says proficiency bonus 1. Armor class, max hit points. And then it says 90 mana, sword attack, and then 7 damage, and it says natural armor 5%. Basically, that's it. And then on the next page, it just has a list of stuff that I can do, but it doesn't have any numbers next to it. So that's the problem. Then I got 25 pages of different things written on it through each game, and then Bruce is supposed to help me put it all on one sheet. But I don't know. I have to go through all of it every time because I don't know where anything's at. That sucks. I'm sorry. What was it again? Proficiency bonus?
It ain't the.
Do what?
It's not the end of the world. We'll figure out your reflex save. Should be F.
Sorry about that. Okay, so that was my companion from last night, the drunken sales manager.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, "Oh my God, did I creep out that young girl?" I said, "I wouldn't say creeped out. If she was creeped out, she would have been like, never come back here again. No. Instead, she like was giving you a hug and looked like she wanted to come home because she was drunk as shit too." And he's like, "What?" I said, "Yeah, she was drunk as shit, but she's really immature. I wouldn't be pursuing that. Go find yourself a MILF that just had her 19-year-old son leave the house. And like, her head's all fucked up. She's a single mom, and now she has nothing. And you're there with a hard dick. Go for it, young man." And he didn't quite catch that. I'm like, damn it. All right, whatever. And ladies, single ladies, I love you to pieces. You're the reason why America keeps going as hard as it does. Okay. All right. So
I'm still trying to find my proficiency bonus. I don't see anything.
Your reflex bonus should be on your reflex, fortitude, and will should be on your front page.
But it's not. That's the problem. I don't see anything.
Oh my. Well, this is my first super chat while using Riskling. We got a super chat for 10 American US dollars. Hail to my brother. This is from Makini Draws, the man who I used to stream with on Sundays before I had a schedule go to hell. Makini Draws says, "Hail to my brother. We are celebrating 2,800 subs on tomorrow's show. This is an incredible feat." Absolutely. Been following him in his Discord and on his channel. And if those of you out there are men of culture or people of culture, I will be sharing his link very quickly because he is an astounding artist. He doesn't know it yet, but he will be the one I tap whenever I'm like, "Hey, I have an extra some odd $100, and I want you to check us out and give us the chance to use your artwork for the cover of this game." But if you don't know who I'm talking about,
When you start doing
Makini Draws, yeah. He had a video that he did yesterday. This will hurt Obsidian and Microsoft. And yes, I'm legitimately angry. He did commentary. And he was talking about the art director went on a Hinge rant on Blue Sky. And he tweeted some other crap. Makini did this within a 25-minute time frame. And he made 12,000 views on YouTube, which is absolutely balls deep crazy. That makes me so happy for him.
You know, the same people that made Twitter are the ones that made that blue sky.
Yeah, Blue Cry. Yeah, that
They want to make a liberal Twitter.
this is Twitter 2017 is what it is. There's nothing new about Blue Sky. It's the same thing that you guys had in 2017 or 2016. It was kind of unhinged to have a lot of people that just were not really conducive to a two-party mindset. They wanted their authoritarian shit, and that was it. And that's what hurt Twitter back then. That's why I stayed off Twitter. I'm actually joining Twitter now.
Six blessing is like on the one hand, but on the same coin, opposite side, you got
Thank you, Makini. You have a very, very good channel. And also, if you can, I've tried to breach Machiny with the information from Marco or M. Dastardly. I've talked to him as of recently, and we need to get see if he can do something again. He's got a farm. He's got an expansive setup in Western Canada. I don't know if he's able to stream. He's a busy man. Think of Kevin Costner's character as a young man on Yellowstone. That's what he has to do. But he's got quite the things rolling, and I'm really proud of him. But I did talk to him lately. He said he misses you, and I tried to put his information in touch with yours on Discord so you guys could discuss things. Yes, it has that. It has cheese pizza.
Too bad your friend can't join us for the game.
Say again?
So too bad your friend can't join us for the game. Even as a player, I usually prefer bigger parties.
Oh, me too. 4 players is that was the nouveau 2012, 2013 size of a party was 4 people.
Yeah.
After 2014, like you really don't see games with over 6 people in modern gaming systems.
Yeah. Mine's actually being censored for 6 to 10 players.
Yeah, I'm going to try to do that with this. I think I can do it. I think this game supports 6 to 10 people. Okay. So we're on initiative.
I can't find my number. I don't know what my number is.
For what you were doing next, Janet.
What's your dexterity? I guess would be the next question.
Her dexterity was 11, but that doesn't really help her out much.
Oh, really?
She's got a 17 or an 11 dexterity, but her last attack was 13. Janet,
I rolled a 21, and you were asking me what the other thing was, but I don't know what it is.
Your reflex save?
Yeah.
You're a cleric, so you'd only have a +5 bonus, so that's not enough to evade the entanglement problem of this net.
Okay.
You get tangled up. You're still standing, but your arms are pinned to your side.
Okay.
You're not able to swing your sword. Your sword is
sorry, guys. I'm not much help.
It's all right.
I just can't roll.
The other girl, she ascends to the top of the stairs, and she tries to do the same thing to Lemmy. All right, Lemmy, I need a reflex save from you. You need to beat a 20 or a 74.
My reflex +20. She using an.
It's already going to hell there, Soy Base Jeremy.
That would be. Oh shit, 99.
You manage to put your arms up, and you just let the net wrap around your armor. It doesn't pin you to your sides. It doesn't obstruct you. It's useless. Okay.
That's fine.
It is initiative 26, and Lemmy. This would be where, if you wanted to, you could make it. Lemmy, if you want, you can make a 5-foot step to one of these ladies here and cut her to ribbons, or you can make a 5er over to Isabu and try to cut the net off of her so she could use her limbs effectively. What do you want to do?
I'm going to help Isabu.
Okay.
The dice are going to be.
All right. You get over to Isabu and you start sliding your short sword in like butter and just start cutting the net off of her. And it starts to pile up at her feet, at your feet too. Okay. That was on 26. On 27.
Man.
What? Say again there, let me.
Cool electric
Oh my God. Spider-Man.
The-
Spider-Man.
fling
Yeah.
guys.
That actually is still enjoyable to watch. Still a better plot than Marvel Stage 5. Stage 5. Okay.
It's got more. It's pretty cool.
One of the net girls decides that she's going to try to slide behind you. And she's trying to get you with a punch dagger. And you know what's going on. You pivot to the side and let her punch empty air. She's not really effective like that. Janet, as all the shredded net is coming off your body,
Yeah. Good.
you'll be going on 32.
Mm-hmm.
In the interim, I should also go back to 23 just for a second. That was when Mongoose cast his magic missile spell. What were you doing next, Mongoose?
I suspect burning hands would be a bad idea in here, so I'm just going to keep with magic.
Lots of hay. Lots of hay is falling from above.
Exactly. I found a spell, Quell Energy. If I read it right, I can use it to like quell a fire, but given the fact I don't have it, it is in the Discord. I think I read it right when it says Quell Energy. It's the only one that starts with a Q, so it's easy to find. Box.
Might be.
Well,
I put a whole bunch of spells into the Discord. Some of them is.
I don't know if I'm going to make it.
This isn't a spell that you'd want to cast right now.
Well, I might have misread it. I'll admit that.
Yeah. Because this thing, like, if you have like a fire elemental you're fighting, you can cast this, and the amount of fire damage it does is lessened.
So it's more of a not necessarily a high level spell, but meant for higher level stuff.
Yeah, this is a debuff spell.
Okay.
Also, offers a saving throw from will, and it only targets one creature. But it does have nicer effects at higher levels. At 13th level, it reduces target damage by 20 points. At 19th level, target damage of selected elemental energy type by 30 points. As target saving throw, the spell duration is reduced to a singular round.
Hey, that's fine, soy-based Jeremy. We try to keep up with the chat, but most of us are so focused on the game, it's easy to forget to look at the chat.
There's a few moving parts in the mechanics of the game, too, and that's probably why. I mean, this isn't a beginner game, and Janet, being as much as she's a neophyte to this entire thing, this has a lot of roots in Pathfinder, which she probably doesn't realize it, but it's very familiar to her once she looks at it from a design standpoint.
Well, it would be easier for me if I had everything on my 2 sheets. So I need all this condensed down to 2 sheets, because it just trying to flip through it, and it's all circles and lines. It's a mess.
We'll have to get together after tomorrow's chat on movies. We could do that,
because I know it's hard for you because you got to go to bed and all that.
We can do that tomorrow after tomorrow's chat on the Imaginarium of Dr. Parnassus.
Okay.
Okay. It's time for the thugs to make their moves. Let's see. Pincher attack on the young girl. Pincher attack on the young girl. How much? How much? How much for the young girl, the daughter, the children? What movie is that?
I don't remember, but it sounds familiar.
Blues Brothers.
Oh, that's right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How much for the women? The little girl. She was like, what the fuck?
Sylvia gets hit from both sides, and she falls down, bleeding. He goes from as he sees that, he switches the tune from Forgotten Son, or no, is it Forgotten Son?
Fortunate Son is what
Fortunate
you say.
Son. He switches from Fortunate Son, and he switches it over to some. It sounds like a 1980s synthesizer tune, like the type that you would hear off of a Nintendo or maybe like a Commodore 64.
You racist bastard!
I know, right?
I say that because my character is Asian. Of course,
Well,
obviously, I think just like a
I
smartass.
tell you what, I learned something this week. We have a counselor at our job, and he's from Beijing. And
wow.
he was telling us, he's like, you guys drop racial epithets at people, and that supposedly hurts their feelings. That's funny as shit. Like, you didn't say this word, and he says the N-bomb, which I can't say it on YouTube because YouTube's full of gays and faggots and retards. But the N-bomb supposedly will cause like a riot, like, oh my God, he didn't do nothing. But in China, if in China, if you say, you're so stupid, that's like the biggest racist epithet you could ever say to someone. You have a picture of stupid white person or stupid black person or stupid. It's you so stupid. If you say that, that's like the N-bomb. That's like the N-bomb attached to the sun of a nuclear explosion over Nagasaki. You've just nuked their entire society. Their family should be cutting themselves open out of shame, okay? But it's funny because it's something they insult one another that way. That's their insult. For us, we go on the immutable characteristics. Oh, you're just an Indian. You're just a poor white cracker, But over there, they're like, they insult people because they're fat and lazy, which I kind of appreciate that society and their cut downs a little bit more because I'm insulting you on something that actually you can fix. All right. Second thug. 3 thugs are going to try to gang up on the wizard. Mongoose, this is going to hurt you more than it hurts me. The first thug moves in. He does 5 damage to Mongoose. The second thug moves in, and he does another 7 to Mongoose. The third thug moves in. Mongoose, how many hit points you got left?
I was at 21 and I have 40. Well, you took off 21 total and I have 40.
Okay. Because I just took off another 18 with that final blow.
That puts me literally 1 point from death.
Are you at 1 point away from 0?
Yes.
Okay. 0 isn't death. Death is death. 0 is just like an ability for your body to stay active even though it's rapidly falling into a state of inactivity.
Okay, well, my last move before I pass out, my last move is to suicide, for lack of a better term. I'm casting a sleep skull on top of myself.
Okay.
I'm getting taken out either way, so I'm going to take out as many of them I can with me. No, but when I hit 0, I get knocked out. So I might as well take out as many as I can with me.
The barbarian gets his swing in. So Mongoose or Joshua, roll me percentile dice on this jackass here.
All right. Come on. Here we go.
Jeremy, I will watch Cry Wolf. In fact, I'll put that on our list of movies we will watch because it's something that's accessible to us.
I'll have to go back in Discord and look because I sent you a
71 with
few
Scott.
movies. I don't know if you added them to the list or not.
I've got Greenland set up for sometime in December here. I just got to find a stream of it. What'd you roll, Josh?
71.
Okay. That splits it. Roll me 2 dice 6, add 11.
Did you ever put Grumpy Old Men on the list like we talked about?
Not yet.
18.
Need to.
Grumpy old.
Yeah.
Purchase
We could do both, but we talked about it a few weeks back.
All right. These two guys are going to focus fire. David, go ahead and roll me a percentile for the bowman. He gets a plus 40 against this guy.
Should have.
122
All right.
total.
And roll me a die 12, add 2 to it.
Okay. No, I don't have that on up there. 5 total.
All right. This guy will take aim at the same individual.
I just realized I rolled actually halfway decent.
Mm-hmm.
We bitch about when we don't roll good. We should really celebrate when we do.
Agreed.
Well, the room isn't on fire. The floor isn't falling out from underneath us. And there isn't a dragon trying to burn any of the roof. So, I guess in the grander scheme of things, we're doing pretty good.
At our level, if the dragon pops up, our only option is to negotiate.
What'd you roll for the second bowman with a plus 40 to hit?
Oh, I didn't know you were asking me to do that. Sorry.
Go ahead, David.
Plus 40. 108.
Roll me die 12. Excuse me, die 12 plus 2.
5 again.
Wow.
It is.
Whatever you do, don't ask where the meat came from. It's a rat burger. Best burger I had in years.
Demolition Man.
Yep.
Still a very fine movie. Okay.
It's the card.
All right. Those go off. You were casting sleep. Janet, go ahead and unleash with your longsword.
Oh,
I know I asked you to roll low, but
oh.
gentlemen, you can clip that.
I rolled a 30 and a 0.
Okay. Well, with the bardic, the bard's change of tune, He is actually helping staunch those that fall down.
Mhm.
However, you get a plus 10 for your base attack bonus, and I believe, isn't that a magical sword or no?
No, it's just a
Masterwork?
It is a masterwork.
it's a masterwork.
Plus
It
15.
says I get a
Bonus.
+7 damage on my sword.
Yeah, you get like a D8 plus 7 for your
So
damage.
it's 2d6 +7 damage.
Shit. Okay. That's not enough to hit.
Sorry.
They have a total of 70 AC, but
Oh,
it's okay.
I can't do anything. I can't save my people. I can't.
But if you want, Sylvia's down here, or instead of attacking next round, drop back 5 feet
Mhm.
and concentrate your efforts of healing, laying a curing spell on your wizard friend, because he comes to you and he looks so bad right now. He looks like Connell getting beaten up at a fried food convention. I love Connell to bits, but I don't want to see him eat fried food. Don't do it, Connell. You'll have a heart attack before 6 p.m. Actually, he's been doing pretty well on his diet. So I would recommend you do that, Janet.
Okay. Let me. I'm trying to find my heal thing. Which one I have?
The two girls with that were using the nets on you guys, they decided to tumble downstairs. As they're doing that, there's a chance that our good friend Lemmy is going to get a stab on him.
Wouldn't that be awesome?
One of them manages to tumble down using the banister as a piece of cover. The other one is a klutzy thing. Lemmy, go ahead and make your attack of opportunity on her.
Check that. That's
That sound you hear, that is a super sensitive microphone. That microphone is crazy good.
you can hear that?
I'm going to buy a microphone like
I love it. They spent good money on the microphone when they built the computer. Camera? Nobody uses that camera.
Yeah, you know what? Whenever he first turned on the camera, I thought we were getting Ted Kaczynski's son.
Oh, he didn't look like that.
He's got this amazing beard, mustache, and the glasses on. Dude, looks like he's ready to mail letters today. And he's in Idaho.
Inside of you, there are two Teds. Roosevelt, Kaczynski. I don't know.
That microphone, we're
right.
gonna trade that microphone, and we're gonna have like a good villager to hit. Bless you.
Having a little bit of some bit and drink some water. Anyhow, I rolled an 83. That's
83. That is a definite hit. You slam it in a tushkus with your weapon. Roll me your 3 dice 6 plus your. Actually, it's a 4 dice 6 damage. Yep. 3d6 for sneak attack, die 6 for weapon damage, 4d6.
So that's 17, 18, 19, 21, and 4 total.
All right, you cut a long line down the girl's side. She limps down the stairwell, smearing blood everywhere she goes. All right.
In the Warhammer universe, that's not true. Demons bleed all the time, but you can't kill them. They just evaporate and return to the ethereal realm, and then return like 1,000 years later.
Well, that was initiative 33. Because Janet went on 32, on 34, 35. Lemmy, it is your regular time to act. You have you don't have any foes in your immediate reach. Your companions are kind of sandwiching the bad guys, but you see Sylvia's lifeblood spilling out onto the mattress.
I'm going to act into beach her, take out a bad guy, or blood flow.
Yeah, you've got a bad guy between the two of you. Getting over to her is going to be a joy.
You know, six again. $77.
27 to hit.
77.
How much? 77?
77, yes.
Yeah, that
Just barely did it.
your weapon glances off his plates on his armor. All right. On 38, he will try to use his whip and choke you to death. All right. He whips his whip around, and he does some acrobatics with it. And Lemmy, you're just there like Neo, completely dodging out of the way.
Thank goodness.
Yelling
Both
out,
ogres
take
pivot.
the word.
He smashes Roberto. This guy will stride forward and try to clobber your barbarian friend. Clobber he does. And this guy is going to go for that fucking liar. Now let's just go kill that fucking band. And, yeah. He strides over and just completely batters the musical instrument out of Quinn's hands, and the music is over. You see a spreading red stain, unhindered by the magic from the bard's tale. He steps back just a little bit as he draws his weapon, draws an arrow back. The thug is too close, gets attack opportunity, misses. Janet, roll me a D percentile for Roberto.
I rolled a 36.
Well, I mean, there's struggle in life.
I'm getting another set of dice.
It's all right. Moss, not really too happy with the way things are going. He instead of using his bow, he's going to use his short sword on this guy. David, roll me a D percentile, please. That peanut butter stout is huge. Thing's like one of the most potent beers I've drank. David, did you hear me? Hello? Can you guys hear me?
I
Sorry.
can hear you.
Yeah, I was muted because I was mixing
Yeah.
paint and I forgot to unmute myself.
Oh, I
I
didn't
rolled
realize
13.
that. Okay.
Crappiest roll of the night so far.
A 13 hit will not hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Joshua, roll me for the barbarian.
Shit. 11.
Wow.
So not our day.
I think I forgot
Hey,
to plug in my
but-
dice.
Fortunately,
going
the
on?
bad guys are rolling just as crappily.
Don't
I mean,
feel
yeah,
bad,
I'm
Hannah.
almost knocked out, but still, most of them
I
have been
know,
rolling
but
like shit.
I need to heal you. And my
Yeah.
turn's about to come up, and I'm not going to be able to roll more than 2.
Yeah. It's your initiative. If you want to cast a cure series or whatever cure level wound you want to, go ahead.
Well, I do want to do a heal on our wizard.
Okay. What's your highest level spell you got the mana for?
Dice used
That's
to
the
work
highest
better
one I
than
have.
Dolphins.
But I don't remember which one I'm supposed to roll. Well, let me look at my dice.
Janet, how much mana do you have left?
I have 50.
Wow, you got a lot of mana.
Yeah, I've been using my sword. I haven't been really doing any spells.
Right. I forget, okay? I don't use weapons that much, so I forget that you don't need to use your mana nearly as much as I do.
I try to save it for healing, but I have to be able to roll too.
Janet, you could burn a 4th level spell, be 16 mana
For healing?
for healing.
Okay, hold on.
So
16.
you're gonna go for cure serious wounds. That's
Okay.
4d8 plus
Okay, it's 1. Let me.
it's something big. 4d8 plus 5.
Okay, I got 3 right now. Let me do this real quick. $29.
There you go, Mongoose.
That's
29.
huge.
Well, thank God I was able to roll a couple of decent rolls.
Janet,
Yeah.
what do you want to do next?
Well, is that right there next to Mongoose? Is that a bad person?
Bad person, bad person, bad person, bad
Oh, that's
person.
not one in the white hat.
This,
Yeah.
that's our barbarian friend.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll try to come on this side of the barbarian between me and Mongoose and the barbarian. Go that way and try to go for that guy on my next turn.
How close is her healing me to my turn?
She just cured you for 29 points.
No. What
He's
What I
wanting to know
mean
when his
is-
next turn is.
I mean is, would I notice in time that I got healed to not cast sleep, or would it still go off because of how close my turn is?
Still go off because you guys are like 2 seconds apart.
Okay. Well, it's aimed on top of then what my thought process was. It's aimed on top of me, and I'll try to catch as many of the bad guys with catching as few of our guys as possible.
You can actually center it on these 4 here.
Okay. Then I shall do that. But my mindset at the time was I'm going down and they're going to go with me.
I'm just impressed by Joshua's fucking microphone.
I know.
I'm still just fucking like, you've never heard it before, David?
No, I never got a chance to use that computer for anything. It just absolutely refused to work when on the edge of Wi-Fi.
Okay.
Because long story short, long story short, because I have limited power in my shed, my Wi-Fi is over at my sister's house, but I live on the edge of it. My Acer laptop doesn't mind that. The Ace Gamer or Ace Magic hated being on the edge of Wi-Fi. So it cost me a few more bucks, but I replaced my Acer with another Acer in hopes that it still does the same thing. Because I just ordered a new computer yesterday for a Black Friday sale. This time it's a gaming computer, so it should deal with my abuse a little bit better.
Where'd you get it from?
Amazon.
Oh, you'll be fine.
That's where the one I got for that Six Nations has right now.
And I'm like 10 feet away from my router, so
yeah,
no worries.
Well, like I said, other than the camera, which I'm pretty sure is the camera itself, not the Wi-Fi, you sound great. You're not cutting out. Well, you do a couple times, but I think that's on StreamYard, on Restream's end, because I'm having a few problems myself.
It
Yeah.
seems like he has it seems like it sounds really good to me.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's got a good
90% of the time, he's good. Just a few times where his voice goes low and kind of cuts out or gets a little scraggly. Like I said, though, I believe that's Restream because I'm having a few problems myself.
I don't know if we're going to stay with Restream. I like certain parts of Restream. Like 3 cameras, Restream is great. But I don't like the fact that I have a hard time streaming to Rumble. That makes my tism pop up. Like, let me see how
Clancy, if you're watching, access to that satellite you got over my house. Maybe we could do a little networking through that.
Yeah, that would be good.
You already watch our stupid shows. You might as well give us a hand of making it better.
Yeah, that'd be great. It should.
Freaking Elon Musk and his Starlink stole the election.
I will say
that damn you.
The Black Friday deal for StreamYard at what we were doing before is only $494.20 for the full year. That's actually a really good deal because I'm going to pay that over the course of a year at Restream if I do that. But that's for the full year. That's 22%. That's Well, usually it's like 1,067 and 88 cents, and they're charging you less than $500, which
Who is?
that's StreamYard.
Hmm.
If you have $500, StreamYard's got a good deal right now.
Oh, they're having
Maybe.
another special right now
Yeah, their Black Friday sales going on for another day.
because they're hurting, I guess.
Oh God, yes.
Yeah, because everybody I know is left.
Hmm. Okay.
If it was $1,000 worth of service, yeah, I could see people paying that.
But it's not. It's
Mm-mm.
not.
I gotta find a new icon for December.
Sorry. I was just looking at, like, we're supposed to do Day of the Jackal? Huh.
Oh yeah.
All right. So that happens that you guys miss, and then about the same time, the thugs have their chance to where they're going to try to do some damage. You hear Quinn cry out in pain. Tomas evades that terrible guy's attack. This jackass here, he goes for Lemmy, and he misses terribly. He's still trying to do stuff with his whip. That's what's going on. This guy with a huge choppa, he's going to try to cleave the barbarian into the wizard. That is a scary, scary statement when you make it, by the way.
Yeah.
Cleave he does. Oh, no. All right. Between the barbarian and wizard, you guys both take 14 damage.
Ow.
Doing
Janet,
better than the
and
sides of
four-
friends.
in 4 segments, you can go with your sword, or if you want to cast another 4th level spell, it'll take you 10 total segments. So be in 7 segments. You can make a 4th level spell and cure the wizard or the barbarian.
Okay, I will. Where are you at now? How far are you from being healed all the way?
I'm on 39. You go on 42.
No, I'm talking to Lenny. How far are you healed?
I don't think I have much damage, if any.
Okay, what about you? Damn it, Lenny. Is it Lenny?
Lemmy is their thief.
Yeah.
Mongoose is not
Mongoose. Sorry, Mongoose. How far are you from being healed?
crafting. Excuse me. Go ahead.
I have lost more than half my health.
I couldn't hear you.
He's lost more than half of his health.
Okay, so you're still way under halfway.
No, I have 40, and I have lost 24 health.
Okay, so I just healed you up. How much? What was it again?
You gave
29.
him
The problem is
29.
I took another 14 damage. You brought me
Okay.
down to 10. You
Mhm.
brought me up to the point where I had 30 hit points, and then I took another 14.
Okay.
So I'm down to 24.
So how far down is our barbarian?
The barbarian, he's on fumes.
Oh, he's on fumes. Okay. So I wish I had a spell I could use on everybody. That would be a big one. You know what I mean? I thought I had one, but I can't remember what it's called. I was looking through my book earlier. It's kind of like the one.
You have selective channel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And what you could do is you could omit these 2 from. Actually, you got a wisdom, so you can omit these 4 from any channel healed.
And that way I could heal.
Everybody. I mean,
Yeah.
everybody. everybody in the room.
And then I would be able to roll my dice and try to get something decent for him.
Yes, and you would even be throwing healing over at Sylvia. And
yeah, that's what I'm saying. She's laying on the bed and she's bleeding out, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I want to do on my turn when it comes.
Okay, so actually that's a little bit segment faster. Go ahead, Janet. You go ahead. You. It's your initiative now. On
And is that? Do I roll 4? Is it 4?
You roll three dice 6.
3 dice 6. Okay, I couldn't remember. All right, here we go. Please let them be good. 6. 15.
Everybody gets 15 back. Wow.
Yeah.
Did you roll
15.
any 6s, Janet?
No. Yes, I rolled 1 6.
Roll again and -1. Roll
just
1
the 1 6 again.
Yep. And -1 from
I rolled a 6 again.
Okay, so that's another 5. Roll another 6.
Come on. It's a 7.
7.
A 7. You rolled a
I think it's a
6.
7. So I said I rolled a 6, and you told me to roll it again. I thought.
Yeah.
What was the number you got on the dice? Not the total.
Oh, I rolled a 7.
Are you rolling a D6 or a D12?
I rolled a D8, like you said.
The 3d6, son.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have to start all over again.
Okay. You have a
Here we
better
go.
chance to explode on your trauma
All right.
damage.
I rolled 2 5s and a 4.
14.
Yep.
Legit.
So there you go. That's my roll. Sorry, I picked up the wrong dice.
All right.
I'm glad you
Good
said
one.
that. I was like, what did I do wrong?
Okay.
But at least I rolled better, so I got new dice.
All right, now
Yeah.
next we need to fill out the survey on a scale of 1 to 10. What is your pain level?
Your pain level.
Okay. That was Isabel.
Yep.
Lemmy.
Yes, sir.
Lemmy.
What am I doing?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's your
Uh,
attack. Your attack has came up.
If I
You wish
was
to attack.
an accomplished adventurer and or thief, I guess I would go and try to stab one of the bad guys closest to me.
Yeah, there's one right in front of you.
So
I hate to ask a question.
carve out your brain.
What's my minus mana for that one again? Was it?
Channel positive energy costs you no mana. You can only do it up to 4 times a day.
Okay. Well, I'm out of that now. I can't do that again. Today.
Okay.
That would be 86. Right?
That is a hit, sir.
Base attack plus 10. Yeah, 86. All right. And then that is a total of 10. Let's get them in the squishy parts.
That you did. You remove part of his intestine up to his stomach. He starts to bleed profusely all over you.
Awesome. The shit I'm wearing ain't cheap. It's not crap. I gotta get it laundered.
The thugs go for another attack. Missing wildly on Tomas. One being particularly deadly to your friend Quinn.
Granted, I'm still on a nightgown and cap, but linen. It's at least 5 silver, I would think. It's really soft.
All right. Another cut appears on the barbarian as this guy hurriedly cuts into your friend. Isabu, what were you doing next after you did that?
I was going to go over and attack that guy in front of our barbarian.
Okay.
Because I'm out of channel positive energies now.
All right. Mongoose, you casted sleep, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Let me roll a saving throw for that for this guy.
I forgot my...
As he falls asleep, so do you. You pass out because of a lack of mana points. The barbarian charges over to one of the thugs attacking Quinn.
I have a scroll
David?
of sleep.
Oh, I thought that was a scroll.
Yeah, I have 3 scrolls: sleep, burning hands, and magic missile. I haven't had a chance to make any more.
Okay. Go ahead, David. Roll me an attack on this guy right here.
All right. Human one. Okay, let's see what you guys roll. 68.
Roll damage, be 2d6 plus 11.
All right. One 6 and 1 2. Another 6. And another 2. So remove that one. And so that's dozen. 14 plus 11 is 25.
Okay. He hacks his arm off. At that point,
Is this the part where we get all Roman Senate and just start step fest?
I am the Senate.
looks like two
Any last
two
words?
men make their way up the stairwell. And let me show off these character figs for you real quick.
Focus, 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 focus.
All right. They make their way up the stairs as quick as they can. This guy tumbles in and he stabs Lemmy. Ooh. All right, he rolls in, and with his kukri, he does 18 damage to you and your blessed kidneys.
Ow. I'm definitely going to be peeing blood out of that.
When this guy comes in, he will join. And he does a poor job of trying to team up with his friend. Quinn steps over here and he starts to audibly sing a song. He's doing third stage off of Boston. About the same time he does that, Janet, roll me a percentile dice for Roberto shooting Tomas's assailant.
Okay.
You know what our bard needs? A harmonica.
So I got to roll another one because I dropped that one. I rolled a 93.
Roll me a die 12.
I love how Janet says it just so nonchalantly. I rolled a 93. Does that hit?
Well, I dropped one of them. It fell on the ground, so I had to roll a different one. I rolled a
I know, it's just
4.
it's just your tone was cute, for lack of a better term.
Okay, thank you, I guess. A 4. Sorry. That wasn't as good.
Oh, that's fine, Janet. You're doing great. Seriously. He does that. The barbarian falls out of rage. He only has so much rage. Sorry, but he
Quick,
still
someone
has
can
his-
come in the nuts.
Yeah. He will stand over here and move her out of the way before he goes into a frothing frenzy. He weakly pulls his girlfriend aside. She, when he pulls her off, you see like it looks like her body's just completely limp. When he scoots her over, her hip hits the bed. You hear her have a soft moan, kind of like what Janet does about every time I ask Janet to roll to hit and she gives me a low number. Janet, roll me a hit on this ogre here, or on this orc here, because this guy is harassing a archer.
So which ones do you need me to roll?
Percentile dice.
Okay, here we go. Gosh.
The ones that give you needless grief.
I rolled a 96. At least it rolls for other people.
Yeah, there's worse rolls.
I don't know if I should feel this much joy for your ability. When I asked Janet to roll, Janet rolls low. When I asked Janet to roll dice for other people, she does amazing.
Reverse psychology.
I've been
Janet,
trying.
don't roll for somebody else, and
That's
then it will work.
Okay, I'll try that one my next turn.
You gotta trip the dice.
So, Janet, roll me a die 6, and we're going to add 2 to the result.
Die 6, and I rolled a 6. That's an 8.
Roll another 6.
I rolled another 6.
Roll another 6.
And I rolled another 6. See, that's impossible.
Nope. Roll another 6.
I rolled a 3.
That was funny.
Yeah.
And I'm using my tower, my wonderful tower that Crafting Gamer made me.
Archer puts down one of the foul thugs.
That was just like one shot.
Yeah.
Like right between the eyes. Dead center.
Throat shot.
The trach.
Mm-hmm. Mongoose, we discussed your scrolls you had, but you didn't really say what you were doing next.
All right. How in danger am I? Is there anybody right next to me?
Once Lemmy falls over, everyone's in danger.
Well, I'm going to hit the guy closest to. Well, unless there's someone on top of me, I'm going to hit the guy closest to Lemmy with a magic missile.
Is it just me, or does everybody else kind of think of Liu Kang when he fires off the fireball?
I know it's a scroll, but can I add my toppling effect to the scroll?
That's a negative, sir.
I didn't think so,
You
but
have to write it in. You have to write that in when you're writing the scroll.
yeah. Admittedly, I didn't think about that, so which means
It's
they're
okay.
not written into the scroll.
Correct. You can do that on your next batch.
Yeah, definitely. Probably sell off all of these and just make a fresh batch with that in it.
How much damage do you do?
Roll of chirping
All right.
magically creates a chirping sound. Enemy. The hell is that?
Nice. 2 4s. And a 3. What I need is 4. Another 3. So discard that one. So these. 17.
17.
Almost had a complete brain fart there.
Okay. I think these two master thieves are going to try to get out of here because that's over half his hit points. Like, ah! Yeah. That's rough. Janet,
Mm-hmm.
if you were doing another curing spell or another if you're doing another channel positive energy, your time is now. If you're going to, if not, I get it.
can't. I'm out of channel
Okay.
positive energies.
6 had passed. What you were going to attack with your sword? I thought, right?
Yes.
We're going to attack these two new guys that were in the fracas here, or no?
I was
We're gonna-
Well, the guy that I was gonna attack looks like he's laying over the beds right now. Is that him?
This guy here, yeah, he's asleep from the spell, and he can be woken up rudely, and he can come back. Or you could go over to him and make that singular attack.
I like stab him through the throat. I wouldn't mind trying that. So I gotta roll my percentile, right?
Nope, you just got to roll damage.
Oh, I just gotta roll damage. Okay.
That's it.
And that's 2d6.
2d6 plus 7.
Okay, here we go. Oh, please let me be a decent roll. I rolled a 6 and a 3. So I rolled a 6 again.
Roll another 6.
Okay, here we go. I rolled a 1.
Okay. 6, 3, that's 9 plus 7, 16. Okay. This guy will not be coming back. He's
Thank
out.
goodness. Got rid of 1. Yay. Took forever.
So you shoved your throat, or you shoved your sword all the way through his throat, Janet.
Good. I was tired of them. Tired of them falling through the roof.
Trust me, the innkeeper's not happy either.
Not paying.
Well, I'm tired of more people coming in to kill us. More than anything.
43. Let me.
Yes.
You were attacking, or you were what?
Yeah, I was gonna, rub rinse.
Okay.
And pack up as many bad guys as possible.
This guy here has a heavy flail. This guy here has 2 daggers.
Well, I'm gonna go after the hot shit with
Okay.
2 daggers. Total.
Gee. Roll damage.
That would be 7, re-rolling the 6. 4 more points. So
What are you doing next there, Lemmy?
guess if he's still standing, I'll.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay, you go next on 52. All right. Isabel, what were you wanting to do next on 43, hon?
Well, I was gonna. I guess I'll go over and I'll go to the next guy that's over there hovering
You
over.
you could set up a flank over here, actually.
Oh, is there somebody over there?
Yeah, you got 2 bad guys right here.
Oh,
guy with
okay. I thought they were all asleep.
No, one of them was till you killed him.
Well, he's dead now, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's good. Okay, so I guess
I'm
I'll
hoping his
go for
buddy
that.
doesn't decide to swing his flail at his friend to try and hit me.
I guess I'll try to get that guy right behind me then,
Okay.
to my right.
That'll be on 50.
On what?
You'll be on 50.
50.
Okay.
Thanks.
That was 43, 46, 47. Mongoose, after you did that, what were you going to cast on your magic missile? I apologize.
At this point, since I don't think I'm in any danger at all, who's in the most danger?
Yeah, these 2 guys left.
All right. Who's closer to Lemmy?
Isabu. And then you have this guy with 2 daggers and this guy with a big, heavy flail.
No, let's not steal Lemmy's glory. I'll hit the guy with the flail.
You going to hit him physically, or are you going to...
Oh, with hit him with magic missile.
Okay. All right. That'll actually transfer first. Go ahead and roll your damage for the magic missile.
All right.
Even if it's off a scroll.
Well, I'm basically out of magic. I cast anything, I get knocked out. So
Yeah. It's also of a scroll, though, right?
yes.
Okay.
Which I'm starting to run out of. I'm about. Jeez Louise, I'm down to 5 magic missiles. This battle carries on for much longer. I'm out of magic to do, well, at least combat, at least safe combat magic. 12 total.
All right. After that, Isabu, it is your initiative to swing on 50.
And I got to roll my dice. Here we
Yes,
go.
ma'am. I know.
Oh,
I'm picking on you. I need you to roll your dice.
I dropped one of them. I got to get it. Roll it in the tower. I rolled a 57. And I think I got, I think I have, what was it, plus?
You have a plus 20 because the bard is singing right now. and that's a 77.
So 77. Is
Yeah,
that high enough?
this jackass, actually, yes.
Oh my God. So I get to roll 2d6. Right?
Yes, 2 dice 6, add 7.
Okay, let's see. 4. And I rolled a 6.
Roll another
It's the
d6.
same one that I rolled last time, too. And I rolled
Okay.
a 1.
Oh, no. All right.
So 16 total, I guess.
All right.
Yeah, I guess I'll do the same thing my next turn.
All right, that'll be on 56.
56.
Lemmy, it's your initiative.
All right. With the daggers again. That was a total of 34. Do that.
That will not happen. He will move into position, not charge, but he just kind of moves over, and he does a cleaving attack. David, roll me a percentile.
Mhm. 32.
All right, almost a flanking attack would have worked on that, but that doesn't quite work. Okay. These two want to leave. Lemmy, you get an attack of opportunity on the guy with the Morning Star with the flail.
All right. What was that? 59 total.
All right. As you manage to fit your blade into his back, go ahead and roll damage.
Ow.
5.
5.
All right. He hits his head on the table as he or on the bed stand as he goes down. The rest of you manage to club this guy. Not club this guy, cut him up pretty bad. In fact, Nerdy Ogre, the ogre just takes his foot completely off of the ankle. As you breathe heavily, you can hear from up above the thatch roof, you can hear everything outside in the city exploding with activity. You hear guards running on cobblestones. You hear a couple guards slip on the cobblestones. That's Dun Eamon. It's the city, the misty city, sandwiched between two waterfalls. And sure enough, you hear footsteps
Flicker. Shit.
20 seconds later coming up the stairwell. And they see everything going on. One of the guys has a light stick on him. No one has a light spell cast on his shield. So you guys are brightly illuminated by the guard. They kind of get the feeling that you guys were attacked. And as you guys bandage up and carry Sylvia with you to a medical infirmary at the watch station, one of the watch standees is going over a polite set of questions as to what happened next. about a half hour of your detainment, which it's not really detained. They're asking questions. They want to know what's going on. They want to investigate, look at the swords, make sure everything is in working order. But then, about a half hour later, they tell you that Hubris and Thurf were two mid-level thieves operators. They were capable individuals. They were lazy socially. But this thieves guild decided in the midst of the night they would attack you for some reason or another. The city has no idea why this is going on. They have a clue, but no real idea as to what it really pertains to. They know it's about the fact that you guys are new in town and you made a few good names for yourself. At about 4 in the morning, right before the sky gets at its darkest, not that you can really see it, the overcast sky, the mist, you guys are sent back to your homes and allowed to rest, which you rest. Ogre and Sylvia spend some serious time on the mend. You feel like this is the worst it could get. While you're sitting there chewing on a lunchtime sandwich, like they have sent a pile of sandwiches up. You're sitting there not happy at all. It's kind of miserable. Sylvia had
Sounds like
that nasty
Seattle or
on
something.
her head. What?
Sounds like we're in Seattle or something.
Yeah, it feels like it. The City Watch tells you that this Thieves Guild, there was something that was going on with you. They were just attacked you in the middle of the night. The next day after you wake up, that's when the construction got done. They start putting fresh thatch on the roof, trying to get some banding in to support the rafters a little bit better. They replace your mattresses because of like people falling down and bleeding to death. You don't want to have that. What are you guys doing after you wake up? By the way, you get your spell points back, but if you were injured when you got to the watch station, for a couple silver, one of the city clerics that stayed with the police, with the watch, for a few silver, because you guys worship Mir, he's willing to cast curing spells on you until you're topped off. Just give me something just to fill a pocket with. That way I can throw it at the offering plate when I'm done with my shift, and I'll be happy because nothing else is going to happen.
I give him a gold piece and say, I like to be generous with the church. The church has always been good to me.
Oh, you have one of our members walking with you. That's crazy. Here I went for 20 years. I never saw another Mirite. Here I am, 22, and there's 4 of them in the city now.
Well, I'd like to go to my church and try to pray a little bit and help boost my anger.
You had to
Right, to find out what this coming after us.
I'll focus on Janet for a moment.
Someone bad is in behind this stuff, I think.
Janet, as you're crossing the market, something had been going on today, but your excitement kind of took precedent over it. The other party, the band of the Crimson Mantle, are leaving. and only like maybe 50 people are here to wave them off. In fact, you notice it in the afternoon. You're kind of walking very cocksure, very, very confident, but the citizenry that you see, like people have got their hoods up over their faces and they're hurrying from one spot to another. Their confidence is demoralized. They are absolutely morally devastated. And many of them look at you and they're like, "Oh, look, there's somebody that still loves us. Some small sign, the token of the gods, wishing to bestow his favor. Look, it's Isabu." And you notice that you get from them like they're really happy. Thank you for being here. Thank you for not giving up on the city. And you see a dwarf as he's working on something on a street corner at his crafting wagon, and he says, those other guys were never going to stick around. Maybe you will, but this city needs a lot more than just somebody who can say flowery prayers."
Well, if you guys had more faith, maybe you guys would be better off in your city.
You hear in the background, Janet, you hear one of the members of the Crimson Mantle say something. He's like, "Friends and citizens, take heart. For the band of the Crimson Mantle goes now to seek the source of your trouble. Do not fear for our safety. Instead, prepare for the feast, for our return, for we will be victorious. Farewell, we love you." And like all four of them are putting on their best face, but it's like Kamala Harris trying to tell people, "You want to wait for marriage before you have sex."
Well, he didn't sound very confident
Ladies.
while he was speaking.
Say again, Janet?
He didn't sound very confident to me while he was speaking to the people.
No, their bard has seen God. You guys dropped a small sun upon the island of Japan twice, and they are now fearful for their very lives. Don't touch the boats. Do not touch the heroes' boats.
Well, I wish they would try to lower their self-esteem a little bit and be humble and maybe go back to their churches and bring back faith to their city. The foundation of what their city was probably based on.
Before the Crimson Mantle gets out of earshot, I literally yell out, "You guys don't have to risk it. My offer to have you join us still stands." Oh, Nerdy's in the background.
Yeah, I was going to tell Nerdy that your character has been kicking some ass.
Oh shit! Is he here?
Yeah.
He's here.
Well, maybe I should be late more often.
Well, the thing is, I wish I could roll as good for myself as I did for you, and a few others rolled for you too. We all rolled pretty good.
Maybe that's what we should do.
Yeah.
Instead of rolling for ourselves from now on, we should roll for other people.
I don't think Bruce would let us get away with that. But yeah, welcome.
Well, inside
Break the infamous dice.
the dice are suddenly now the Goat Tavern, causing this cloud of miasma and misery to float over the Chicago Cubs.
Oh,
For over 100
reminds
years,
me.
they shall be penniless.
I found a spell that you might not let in your game. I don't know, called Acid Cloud
One of my favorite
or
spells.
Acid Fog.
One of my favorite spells. I love the acid spells. Acid Fog, Acid Cloud, Touch of Acid. Good stuff.
Well, it was one of the spells I put
Acid
in this.
reflux
Nothing
and
good can
acid.
come of
Pepto Bismol.
Yay, Pepto Bismol.
Instead of a magic missile, we'd shoot Pepto and put the acid out.
Scroll of IBS.
That doesn't sound like fun at all. I'm going to eat this cheese no matter what it does to my body.
Even if I can't poop for 2 days.
It was good cheese. You have no idea.
But can I go to the church and
Shrine?
meditate?
The shrine?
Yeah,
Yes.
I want to go to the shrine and meditate.
Okay.
I think it'd be good for me.
You go to the shrine, you start your meditations. As you're standing there, Janet, you have your thoughts about your person, and you get the idea that you need to do some of your sword katas.
Okay.
And that's what you do. You practice your strikes, you practice your blocks. It's exactly what you do.
Insert Red Sonja montage.
Everybody needs a montage.
Robotic demons are attacking Janet.
I had to sharpen my pencil.
Okay, so while they're doing that, Ogre, he offers to take Sylvia out. Sylvia's got a big lump on her head, and she's got her head bandaged up because she got rocked in that fight. You guys aren't feeling good at all after that fight. Like, even a day later, that fight was just rough.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Same amount of magic would make it feel better.
About maybe a half hour into that, you guys are out at a sidewalk cafe. Ogre, it starts to rain, like not a small rain. It actually starts to rain, like rain we don't get in San Antonio anymore. We just get like rain, and it splatters for like a 6 or 7 minutes.
Oh, I understand this. May I, Chris?
Go ahead.
This is rain that when you walk outside, you literally have the ocean dumped on top of you.
Yeah.
I know this rain. I live with this rain at least once a year. You go outside and the rain's so heavy you feel like you're going to be splattered against the ground. It is ridiculous.
So this rain lasts for a little bit, starts to rain down pretty good. While he's out eating with Sylvia, Lemmy, you see Sylvia, and then you see Ogre sitting at a sidewalk cafe. But on the other side, about maybe 50 foot away, it's at the market. You have an out of place movement. It just kind of hits your eye. And Ogre doesn't see it at first, but his girlfriend gets his attention and points over. The three of you witness several black-garbed figures descending a drain pipe. One of them drops a gunny sack to another as they go. And quickly, they scatter into the gray evening, into the market. They just blend in with the crowd.
That's not suspicious.
You don't really know which quote unquote thieves guild they are. There is an official, like a sing-songy thieves guild, kind of like the New Orleans guys, but they're when you first got into town, you talked with a couple of them, and they just seem like way too cheery to be an actual thieves guild. Those guys probably have skills, but they don't take this seriously. Those guys you just saw, those black-clad operatives coming off of out of a drain pipe.
Those guys were foot pads.
Yeah, maybe the foot soldiers.
It's the Foot Ninjas.
The Feats clan of the OnlyFans Guild.
I was thinking the Ankle Clan, don't want any copyright infringement. The Last Ronin.
Have you seen this? This
Make
is
it for it.
This is Eastman and Laird finest hour. Don't read part 2, but the first one, fantastic.
I do know who the Last Ronin is, though.
That's Keanu Reeves.
That movie is so terrible. I hated that movie so much.
I'm glad I never paid money to see it.
I paid money to see it.
Ouch.
That movie, I was riffing it in the theater because there was 3 of us in the whole theater.
That's what you got to do. That's how I felt with Mission Impossible.
Which one?
The first one. I was just like, Tom Cruise.
What a step in.
And so we just sang the Mission Impossible theme every time he was like doing something heroic. Pissed off half the crowd. The other crowd, half of the crowd was singing along.
Sorry. The bad thing is there's almost more Mission Impossible than Fast and Furious movies.
Mm. Got to be a real gearhead to watch all those, I think. Vin Diesel, Paul Walker fan. Like Die Hard.
I liked Paul Walker. I'm not gonna lie, I really did.
Yeah, he was a cool dude. Like, I didn't hate his movies.
His movies were kind of shit, but I mean, like there's stories where he was in O'Hare Airport and he would just go up to the USO room at the O'Hare and he would hang out with the sailors or airmen or soldiers that were there, and he would buy him like Cokes or such, while they're waiting, because the USO room, like it's meant for a place for you to go relax, and you're not going to be able to do much until your flight's ready. But they also have a strict kibosh of what you can and cannot have there. Like you can have these Eagle bags of peanuts at the USO room. You can't have like a big bag of peanuts. You can have a little bag. And after like you've had your 4th or 5th bag of it, they look at you. They look at you like you're a stinker or you're a terrible person. But it's interesting. And he would go there and he would go in. He found out like they were able to give like little Dixie cups of soda to the kids. And so he'd go out and buy like $70 worth of like drinks for the people that were there. He's like, here guys, have some actual drink sizes. He would do that. Then he'd like sit down. Who's the most senior guy in here? Let me talk to you. And he would listen to these dudes, and just like majority of guys that were in transit, they weren't like doing anything big. But if you saw guys going off the sandbox, they're dressed like they're going off the sandbox, and Paul Walker would just sit there like listen in. And this is right before he did that movie Flags of Our Fathers, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So, is there a way to catch up to some of these dudes? Or did they just like up and disappear?
They've up and disappeared. They have such a good role on their ability to just become part of the crowd. You're not going to really find them too easily.
Hmm.
You Sylvia kind of is holding back Ogre, and she tells Ogre, "There's Lemmy. Why don't you and him go chase these down?" And you guys kind of go out and you try to fan out in the crowd, trying to look for these guys.
What building did they shimmy out of? Like, was it
They
a
shooed out of a drain pipe. Literally shimmied out of a drain pipe, and then made their way after they closed the gate. They just dispersed into the rest of the crowd. Like if you're rolling double aught, you can probably see him, but you're not going to see him otherwise.
Well,
okay? Let me.
They're rolling really good. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna try.
If you roll excellent,
Yeah,
I'll give
I'm
you-
trying to. Percentile dice for perception?
Yes, sir.
Oof,
No.
24.
I hate it when I hear oof. Is it bad I hear oof and I'm like, ooh, bad. Okay.
At the 33.
Did better than me. Must have been thinking about my liver that got butchered less than 24 hours ago.
You guys look for about a half hour and you go back to where Sylvia's table's at. She's standing up. She's looking kind of distraught, like, you didn't find him? Shit. The city's got a lot of stuff going on, a lot of moving parts that I wasn't even aware of. I feel bad. She says that aloud. I just feel bad.
Feel bad as in, like, you feel like you failed? Feel bad as in, like,
As if it's part of my fault because we can't seem to track down one group of urban ninja.
Well, they got home field advantage.
well,
That's true.
yeah, they got home field advantage, and it's just.
Apparently, the dudes that I spoke with are posers.
Well,
I think this calls for meat on a stick and
mug of ale sounds great. You'll grab the rest of your party and proceed to one of the local bars in the downtown area. One of the things that they tell you, or that you guys discover as you're making your way through the area, the Band of the Crimson Mantle, we heard that there was a big fight, and you guys kind of beat their ass, but they said they were going to go find the source of the problem. The source of the problem, I don't think, is outside the city. I think it's in the city. I think it's under the city. And then one of the other shopkeepers at the bar says something of the fact that you have a huge problem here because, you know, we not only have the demonic invasion, but there's a huge crime spree going on.
Well, people are being filled with demons, basically.
is there a
Evil.
correlation between the crime and the demonic entities.
Very possible. Roll a knowledge local check there, or you diplomacy or knowledge local for Lemmy.
What? Where's my skills here? Diplomacy. Knowledge local is gooder. That's 57.
Well, an old legend tells of a demon prince who was imprisoned at the bottom of the pool below the falls, and he might have broken free and dwells beneath the city. One of the other people perched on a bar stool next to him says, someone says that one of the market drains was open this morning with claw marks around it, and whatever plagued this was beneath the streets. One of the other sweet ladies at the bar, she looks like she's getting ready to go dance at one of the gentleman clubs. You don't have an imagination when you look at her. You can see everything. I saw a dark, powerful figure skulking around town 2 nights ago, and it was over by the mill. With all the talk of demons abroad, I'd rather stay in, if you know what I mean. It's really scary out. I'll just go day drinking from now on. That might be the safest bet.
Where did you see this at?
Over by the mill.
Well, anybody fancy a walk to the mill?
Let me finish a pint. Get my liquid courage up, and I'll go join you.
One of the things you notice is that the bartenders are at the front of the bar. One of the city's messengers is dropping off some flyers, and the bartender goes up and he puts a notice up: wanted dead, any demon plaguing the city. Contact Lord Angus with the corpse of your slain foe, and he will assess it and provide you a reward commensurate with your effort.
All right, so we got someone possibly.
Again?
We got someone possibly. It's not a ploy. Looking to solve the demon problem. And we're supposed to bring the corpse to that dude, Angus.
Yeah, I'll definitely take a flyer.
Shenanigans going on at the mill. We've got a more professional thieves guild underneath the city skulking about.
Like I said, anybody fancy a walk to the mill?
I go ask the lady dancer if over at this mill, was this towards the evening?
Mm-hmm. It was after dark.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
What time of day is it, by the way?
About 3 in the afternoon.
Oh, so we got to...
They mostly come out at night. Mostly.
Joy.
Yeah.
So,
we head over there. That'll give us a few hours to kind of plot and plan and, recon the area before any of them should show up.
I've got that dwarven forever torch thing and a bullseye lantern. We can go. Now we're going to go into the sewers or go to the mill, scope that place out.
Well, not too far from where you're at. I'll be right back.
Do 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 do.
So you guys head over to the millworks. You head over from the tilted keg to the millworks. As you guys getting ready to leave, you see the bartender, the owner, and he's Mary. His name is Barry, and his eyes are wet, and he says, "The other night when you got attacked upstairs, I don't know if you realize this or not, but if you haven't seen Molly, it's because she was killed that night." I don't mean to aggrieve you so much, but I didn't know if anyone had told you.
From downstairs?
Yeah, downstairs.
Oh, that's awful.
She was a large thump. As a DM, I'm saying she was a large thump in the middle of the night.
So that was that rival gang.
No, I'm after they're leaving. I'm pretty sure the rival gang is being controlled by somebody, and they just got sent off to their death for failing to meet expectations.
It sounds like my company. It sounds like people I work for. Oh, you guys don't make enough money with all your shit trucks. What happened? Why you no turn over all the money for the shit trucks? We gave you millions of dollars. Why you no turn over all the money? Where's the money at? It's still there. We just haven't been able to service all of our customers yet. You understand. WEF be very unhappy if you not be able to recoup their losses. This is no longer an investment. This is a parade. Swear to God, that's the company I work for right now. All right. So you leave the bar after being made aware that Molly will no longer be taking your drinks. Head towards Millworks, which is kind of across the courtyard area. I wish I knew what happened to the nice map I started to draw. But you guys pull your cloaks a little bit tighter as you walk through the misting rain. It's really raining now. It's not happy. Not a happy rain at all. Everybody seems to be trying to get to their location a little faster. Okay.
There's something
So,
strange
We
about
should be
this rain.
listening. Alice in Chains.
I was actually thinking about like the soundtrack to this would be like Mother Love Bone or some other like early '90s sludge grunge metal from Seattle. And Mother Love Bone was always the untapped resource because Adam Love found heroin to be his favorite drug, and he loved it more than anything else, so he died with it. I think they had a song which later got repurposed for The Crow, and somebody else sang it. I might be wrong. Okay.
Again. Been a
Say
while.
again? You haven't looked up grunge metal for
I'll
years?
have to dig that up.
Oh.
I have the Crow on DVD, so I watch it every year at Halloween.
So, you guys head to Millworks, which is right here. Nope, this is Market Tavern. My bad. Where's the Millworks at? Ah, actually, that is Millworks. Then you have across the way
30-something years. Freaking
there's
Capitol
stables.
Hills. Ugh.
Okay. At the mill, they call this area the lower city. Yeah,
Lumberman?
the mill and the waterworks.
Okay.
You got like a sawmill on one half, and then you've got another part of it which has got the grist mill, grain that grinds the grain of the produced within the valley area. You've got an entire portion of it which is dedicated waterworks, where the bless you. There's like a room built into the bedrock of the island city. The floor is rough and unworked, but a channel allows water to rush through the base of the building where massive wheels are suspended. You're moving around the mill at like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. You can hear some of the workers say, "Hey, it's time to get going, guys. We're going to be shutting this place down." Most of these fellows here seem to be like they're fairly nice, fairly open. They have families, they have kids. Some of them pet stray dogs.
Is there an area of the mill where, like, they're trying to stay away from, or they're given that side eye look to?
No, not really. There's like 10 workers here, and some of them are attending to the sawmill. Like, you have a massive saws that process the timber from the forested slopes above the falls. The trees are floated over the falls in huge bundles, and that's neat. Hauled up through the city and landing, and most of the lumber is produced for the city construction and outlying villages. We have about a half dozen guys moving around, cutting and uncutting timber and supervising the saws. Underneath that's where you find the trapdoor, which goes into the waterworks, where they have the diverters set within the river to power either the sawmill or grist mill.
Does it look like that area is off limits?
No, not really.
Okay.
In the
Maybe we
grist
can go
mill,
down
yeah. I mean, you guys, you look around and you take a gander through the waterworks area. It's a room built into a bedrock chamber of the island city. It's unworked, and you have a channel through the middle of it that allows water to rush through the base, and that's where this massive wheel is suspended. It's like a 30-foot diameter wheel. There's a point where the axle passes through the stone foundation into the mill, and you have a deep crack in the rock allowing water to drain away. You follow that little drainway area, and you kind of notice that it goes towards a small path. Don't see any tracks, though. Looks like it's unused. The grist mill, you've got a very large and two smaller millstones which grind most of the grain produced in the valley area. They collect and measure grain from each bushel that they're grinding, and that grain supports the city reserves for the cattle or ground and sold to bakeries and households and grocers lane. Grocers lane is like a district of the city. You have 4 men monitoring the grindstone. They move heavy bags of grain to and from the waiting carts.
Efficient.
Say again?
Efficient.
Yeah, it's very efficient.
and out of the ordinary.
So I took off without thinking about it. What did I miss about why are we here?
Because there was a powerful figure seen here.
Uh,
There is a damaged wheel in the grist mill area. It's not moving. They've got a chain brake on the axle. They've got a little bit of silver powder on the floor around the stone.
I cast detect magic on it.
And not really detecting magic on here, but you can tell that there's been magic in this area before. It's pretty weak, pretty faint. Might have been like 2 or 3 days ago.
So they were grinding magic objects.
Possibly. Huge gallery that you're in. Huge place.
Well,
The
I want to
workers
collect
ask
up as
you.
much of the silver.
The workers start to gather together. What do you find? What you got?
As I collect up some of the silver dust, and my first suspicion would be somebody is grinding silver magical objects.
Huh.
I'm going to take some of this silver dust in for further study. If someone's grinding magical objects, they could be, unfortunately, a lot of things. So I'm not going to start speculating too much what it means or what this is until I get some more research done.
I'm going to whisper
So
this to where the civilians won't hear. But do we have a spellcaster that can see if this stuff is evil or has been used for any evil purposes?
That's one of the spells that's under Janet's domain.
I don't think I have
Actually-
that spell. But let me look through my.
Well, I don't know if
spells.
you have it direct, but it's under your domain. Because I was looking. One of the spells I read for basically it was I think I might have actually put it in Discord. Double check. But one of the spells I read was talking about warm people. No, it wasn't. Still suspect detect evil is Janet's domain since she's a cleric.
I think I might have that. Let me look through my book real quick. I got it bookmarked.
Yeah, weapons against evil. That was to do damage to you.
Yeah, I have detect magic. I do have that spell.
Oh, right now we're looking for
Bruce.
detect evil to see if the magic object's evil.
Oh, I have detect magic and detect poison. That's it. I don't have detect evil yet.
You do have detect evil, Janet.
I couldn't hear what he said.
You have detect magic. You just have to ask for it.
Oh,
Evil as well.
okay. So what do I have to do to get it?
Say, I'd like.
And
I'd
Mira
like
will
to
pick
cast
up the
detect
phone.
evil.
Let you have the detect evil.
Okay, I was just seeing if I had to roll dice or something, but I don't see anything.
There's no dice to roll.
Okay. Well, I want to ask Mir to tell me if there's any evil around me, around this area.
Around this area, that'd be negative. You do not have any alteration to your vision,
That includes the silver powder.
including silver powder. That's
Okay.
just silver residue.
Okay.
Well,
Ever since
it could be
looks like
used.
ever since whoever it was milling silver, that mill hasn't worked. That wheel is broke.
Well, how is it broken?
Taking grinding it.
They're taking things that are too hard for it to break and trying to have it grind it down.
Like diamonds?
Not diamonds, just silver.
Okay.
Well, there's a
Pick up
lot of
some of
uses
that
for
silver dust.
silver powder in magic. So
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Put it in a hanky. Something.
Could this be part of a smuggling operation, like this thieves guild that's been running around that we were chasing? Have they been stealing a lot of stuff with silver?
Very easily could have been.
I didn't catch that.
Very much they could have been, yes.
What if they took something and crushed it and put silver on there to make it look like this was a silver mine?
I'm not thinking that there's this area doesn't have a silver mine. That has been established to begin with.
Maybe they're smuggling it in the grain.
Well,
And that
here's the thing.
way you
Still
avoid
keeping
and
with the magical. Well, keeping up with the magical sense that I had. Not everything through here has probably been magic, but even if it's worth less, it's easier to sell something as its base components versus as something special. Unless it's like worth ridiculous amount of money as is, it's easier just to break it down to its base components and sell it that way. So this thing has been probably used to grind more than just magical objects. Probably just regular. Silver is probably just one of the powders that we'll, if we look hard enough, that we'll may or may not find. Unless, of course, they're doing just silver, in which case they are using the silver for very specific purposes. So there's a lot of options of what could be going on right now.
After a little bit of effort, you you move enough silver powder, see that you can separate the stones at the mill, and it reveals a silvery gouge around the circumference and some coin fragments.
Coin fragments. Grinding up silver coins.
What if we were to look up what kinds of demons or other things, the entities that they could use lots and lots of powdered silver to
Well,
bring up?
one of the silver against to summon a demon, not likely. Summon an angel, yes. Deal with an undead infestation, oh fuck yes.
Now, what if somebody
Silver also used to ward against demons or put up a circle protection against them?
In some beliefs, yes. Silver and gold are considered pure metals, so they're usually harmful to demons.
So what if they were using this to get the components they need to protect themselves from the demons?
That I would definitely believe as a possibility, because they could use wards like Bruce just suggested. You could use the silver to make wards. So,
Question earlier, dropping that bag. Evading detection with all the loot, like you know how the tax collector dollars it was coins. Well, if you melt it down, turn it into jewelry, you still got the value of the silver, but it's not taxed if it was in coinage form.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think we can't dismiss any possibility until we have more information. Right now, every idea is at least plausible.
Yeah, that's plausible.
But we definitely need to see about what we need at this point is the for lack of a better term, the open thieves guild market, the one that even we'll say the meaner thieves guild would go to for selling or buying certain things.
Go hang out with snoop around.
Well, there were some crime scenes that the Thieves Guild made.
You probably should check those out too. So how do we want to do this? Do we want to check out the crime scenes first, or do we want to let me go to the for lack of a better term, the open thieves guild market, so the one that's actually easy to find, and see what he can find.
What time is
I'm
it?
not muted, but nobody's answering.
Towards,
About what time does the sun set around
That's
here?
the point. We don't really want to be
About 5 o'clock in the afternoon, 1700, because it is the first month of the year.
And it's about 4 o'clock now.
Yep, it's getting
So-
very dark. It's getting low light outside.
Well,
all right. We want to see about finishing our research tomorrow indoors. Because even though we can take them on, I really don't relish that another demon fight.
Yeah, I think
Unless we want to try to keep the city safe.
Safety in numbers. Our numbers.
No, I mean, do we want to go indoors and try to and just basically barricade ourselves, or do we want to prowl the city and take out any demons we find? That's what I'm asking.
Well, I don't think it's a good idea for us to prowl the city. We don't really know exactly what we're dealing with yet.
Well, that would be one good way to find out exactly what we're dealing with.
Yeah, we almost died.
Sylvia says, why don't we go and investigate crime scenes and talk to people? The more we talk to normal people, the more we're going to be at least able to figure out what the fuck's going on.
I mean, there is that.
Yeah, in fact, we're also on the edge of the city, so there's a pretty good chance at least one of the crime scenes will be on the way to the tavern.
Talking to normies, though?
So yeah, checking out crime scenes sounds good to me.
And what's the closest one
There's
to our area?
upwards of 3.
Well, y'all can go and poke around the crime scenes. I can stay here and see if anything pops up, like the one chick was talking about. Or see if there's anybody, trying to smuggle some silver or something at night when they think nobody's around.
Yes, but do you want to risk getting into a fight when you're by yourself?
Well, I won't engage I won't engage unless I'm certain I can handle it. If it's like a giant horde of thieves or a demon lord or something, I'm I may not be the sharpest arrow in the quiver, but I ain't no dummy.
Yeah, I'm just worried about them being able to detect you better than you can hide from them.
There's always that risk.
Yeah. Well,
all right. Well, we're burning.
I personally am a little bit against the idea,
daylight.
but if you really want to. Like I said, I'm a little bit against the idea personally, but if you really want to, I'm not going to stop you.
I mean, do you think there's any historical documents or anything to talk about how maybe this whole fiasco started in here in this city?
Well, I didn't know about historical documents, but that was the first thing I asked Bruce when we got attacked by demons. Does this city have a history for demon worship? No, it doesn't. At least not an open one. Unlike,
it's not like the city of the dwarves where they were founded on devil worship. That was fucking weird because, like, the city of the dwarves, you think, oh, they're nice and hardy men with big axes and long beards, and they obviously are good people, and they represent the Jews of this world. They're healthy. The fucking demon worshipping, Lilith bowing fucking motherfuckers. Holy shit. I'm not trying to piss you off there, YouTube. I know you've got your sensors set to super sensitive. You gay faggot retard. Okay. So, easiest place to go to. One of the burglary victims, the one of the watch guys tells you need to visit Amarathia the Seer. There's a druid who's a root cutter, Caldon, and you have Crenshaw the Fine Smith.
The what smith?
He's a fine smith.
A fine smith?
Mm-hmm.
What
Does
is that?
detailed metal work.
Yeah, I think we should talk with him first. I mean, if he's deals with fine metal work and like jewelry and craftsman things like such as that, you know, he might be
He
our
can
best connection with the
Analyze
floor.
the dust.
Yeah. So you head over to Crenshaw's, and he opens the door. When he recognizes the group that you're part of, oh, come on in. And Crenshaw grabs some water from his faucet, fills up some glasses. As you look around, he's got decorative items, weapon hilts. His frames look beautiful. His book covers look fantastic. Makes fasteners. Intricate metalwork, this guy does it. He's a human. Looks like he's got the old Sewell look to him. Kind of like not quite Habsburg jaw, but he's got that I'm a UK guy from the 13th century look. Okay. Now that it's been obvious. Crenshaw's like, so you hear about the robbery? You guys are doing detective work now, not just slaying demons. Awesome. He gives you all
Can you tell
some water. What?
It's robbery.
Whatever they were doing, they were completely competent in it. The watch said they saw nothing, and there's always a patrol somewhere here in the market area. Not a mark on the gate of the shop, nor did I damage the vault when they opened it. And the vault's got a lock of my own creation on it. It's the most secure lock I've ever known. Took all the coin I had, about 80 gold ducats, bag of powdered silver that I need for casting custom items. A lot of other items were more valuable and no harder to liquidate. Gold and silver wire, gold leaf, small quantity of mithril. Everything like that, it's untouched. Whatever it is, there's a witch. Elinda Bannon. We heard you guys came in town because you were supposed to talk to Elinda Bannon about something, but that lady has stuff going on that nobody should be dealing with, including her. And now look at us. We're balls deep in demons, and we have to have adventuring parties go around and patrol. And then when they kill a dretch or another slime buddy from the abyss, they have to go and parade it around like, look at me, look at me. Why don't you go in the suicide forest and take some selfies, you little shit? Okay, I'll stop making fun of Logan Paul. My bad. Crenshaw is upset.
A little testy, are we?
Yeah. He said they stole another probably 30 pounds of powdered silver.
Did it look like this? I got the little hanky of powdered silver that I have.
It looked exactly like that.
Curious. Damn it. Be right back.
Wind River Part 2 is being filmed over at Six Nations House right now. We're about to lose our friend Six Nations.
How does he know it's being filmed there? Is it real or pretend?
Little dogs are barking like it's real.
Oh,
I'm going to be making broccoli beef out of those sons of bitches.
About to find out if all dogs do indeed go to heaven.
All dogs do go indeed to the lower intestine.
Actually, pound for pound, cat is more nutritious.
I don't want to know how you know, but I wish I had an Asian friend to show me.
It's actually quite simple. There was an old show called Mansers, and I'm pretty sure more than just guys sent letters saying, "Hey, what's this about?" And one of the questions someone asked is, "In the survival situation, which is better survival food, dog or cat?" And pound for pound, cat is more nutritious than dog. Like, they answered weird questions like,
I think
which
they
jig is
have.
better, real boobs or fake boobs? Crap,
I'm
they
just
got a lot of
confused.
stuff.
Cat's more nutritious than dog. I can't believe that. Okay.
where'd you read that?
That's what they said on Mansers.
Oh,
It was a show that was specialized around people sending in letters. Well, specifically dudes, but I doubt just dudes sent in letters. And they would answer questions. And some of these questions were really off the wall, like, what in a survival situation, which is more nutritious, cat or dog? Or which is the better survival food is what the question was. Another one, which jiggle better, real boobs or silicone implants? Which real boobs jiggle better, by the way. Oh yeah, and there was literally
Yeah, they do.
when giving head, when is the best time to pause? And they actually answered that question, which I'm pretty sure was by a woman, not a dude.
did they have it for both sexes or just one?
It was supposed to be for men, but the questions that got asked, I'm pretty sure were asked. Some of them were women.
Interesting.
Pretty sure if you look, I'm pretty sure you can find it somewhere on YouTube if you look.
Mansers sounds like a good show. Okay. So after you visit the Pine Smith, you can head over to the Root Cutters or to the over to the Seer.
Let's go for the root cutters first. I have a sneaky suspicion we're going to be hearing about a lot of alchemical ingredients going missing.
You go to Kaladin's. He's a druid with a small shop in the city.
The sound of
Kaladin answers the door.
background.
He says something to the effect. He says,
A little nod chomp out walking in the air.
"It's getting a little dark out. Come on in, ladies and gentlemen." How may we help you? How is everything today? And inside you see that he's got a wolf that's laying down by the hearth. The hearth is blazing with flame. It's a little bit warmer in here.
Do you have a list? We've come to investigate. Well, since you're a druid, you can definitely handle this information. We believe that the thefts that happened recently are connected to the demon attacks. We are hoping you have a complete list of the stuff that was stolen from you recently.
Listen, I've always fancied myself the least likely to deal with a burglary. Most of my work I do, it's all trade. A lot of it, little value. You get it for maybe coppers at larger cities. This is the oddest burglary I could ever imagine. The items, he walks through the back part of his shop. The items that were stolen were all body parts from exotic creatures that I experiment with. in some of my preparations. I can't imagine them being of any use to anybody else. Oddity that strikes me the hardest, though, is that Horik Minden was in here just the day before the robbery. He was asking me about flowers, of all things, and he's not by any accounts a romantic individual.
What flowers was he asking you about?
Roses. He's asking me about roses. Now, roses are atypically for a man like Hendrik. He's a merchant. He's a man who does a lot of business. Lately, it's kind of weird because we've heard rumor that he's turning over a new leaf, although he didn't say he was going to do it officially. But he's a landowner and a land renter, and he's allowed a lot of people to forgive their debts. Like no big deal. He doesn't harness a vile tone when he deals with people paying up the money they owe him. But he's insistent. He's very insistent that if somebody's making him anything, if any of the other craftsmen are working on anything for him, he has to have the product right then and there. Because he was over at the Crafters Guild, and he was talking with one of the guys, one of Crenshaw's friends, and he was very insistent. He needed to have some material for some sort of aperture. And then when he got to Crenshaw, he had about 50 pounds worth of powdered silver. Didn't make sense. Small town. Sorry.
Is there any kind of other dimensional feature that you could use powdered silver to help bring in?
Not really bring in. You can make a protection. So it's a material component, a material component for circles of protection. God bless you. Whichever God you wish.
So you'd make a component, and you would paint it on your outfits or something to keep you from being attacked.
No, we would lay an etched circle at our feet, and then we'd put the pentagram in, which would protect us.
Yeah, but that means you would have to stay in that realm or that area. Protected.
Yep.
So what I'm thinking is, if they were to bring another creature from another dimension or whatever, a demon, right? And they'd have to protect themselves from it, but be able to live their life and not worry about the demon getting them anyone except for the people they don't want around the city. Does that make sense?
Somewhat.
The summon critter would be put to a circle of protection.
What would happen, Janet, is
like a circle of protection.
what would happen is after they had the circle of protection and then the demon was summoned, they would use a spell of binding, so the demon is forced to obey their will.
Okay.
Do you know? Would you know if you take the powdered silver with roses and with the animal parts that were taken, if you were to put those together, what specific demon it would protect you from?
Depend on the expenditure of energy.
Sorry.
No, it would just have to be the expenditure of energy, I believe. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's just what I thought.
Yeah, I was going to wait until we had everything that was stolen, and then make a list of not make a list, but then use a spellcraft check to see what you could do, what exactly you could do with all the ingredients that was stolen.
Yeah.
But I was going to wait till we had a full list of everything that was stolen before doing that, so I didn't make any false proclaims, I guess.
You might not have time for the next incident to get a complete.
Oh no, it's already late enough, Janet. We're gonna, unless we stay here at the Druid's place, we're gonna get attacked before we get back to our hotel.
I know. So we need to find out right now as much as we can what creature this stuff would protect you from, so that maybe we can make something to protect us.
This powdered silver and powdered silver enough itself will protect you from just about any demon. The roses, I'm not entirely sure. I mean, I could make a spellcraft now to see what I might be able to figure out, but I'm a little nervous about making that before we know everything that was stolen.
Well, I'm not saying let's go make an accusation now, but a general idea. I'm saying get like a general idea of what we're up against.
Well, I could, like I said, I could make a spellcraft now and see what I can surmise from what we do know.
Go for it.
Okay. Well, before I asked, I GM, would that be okay? I don't like to roll without the GM saying it's okay.
Oh yeah.
Say again.
He's wanting to know if he can roll the dice.
I wanted to know if I could do a spellcraft check with what I know so far, with what the information we have so far. For what the components, specifically what the components we found so far could be used for, besides like a specific, I should say, it's a specific type of circle. Like, is it going to protect you from this type of demon really well?
It'd be a circle protection from evil outsiders.
Evil outsiders. Oh, so not demons.
Demons fall within that category.
Oh, I thought demons were a specific category, and
demons
outsiders
are
were their own
specifically
category.
Chaotic evil.
Oh yeah, but I thought the demons fell under their own category, and outsiders fell under their own category. I didn't realize demons.
No, they're the outsiders with the umbrella.
Okay, well, they're out of the components we have. I can't determine anything specific. Like this one would do the best against this type of demon.
The best sort of thing against a demon probably would be a paladin.
Oh no! What I'm saying is, out of the ingredients that we know they have, I wanted to make a spellcraft roll to see if they would be good for protecting from a certain demon. Like, oh well, this one's good from fiends. This one's good for like those howlers. Oh, this set of ingredients is good for protecting against a greater demon. Or does it matter?
Not really. Not really.
Okay.
This whole conversation comic.
The primary education is the spell being cast at what power level.
Okay. So what power level would this been cast at? So we at least have an idea of
I'd
how
be curious if you're using that much. If you're using that much silver for the circle protection, there's a lot of power being expended here.
Oh boy.
As long as you don't make a protection circle out of talcum powder, which will blow away, rendering.
Well,
So here's a stupid thought. What if it's meant for binding? Like binding an evil spirit to, say, an assembled corpse.
I don't know if the silver would be used for that specifically, but since we don't know all the ingredients that it's been stolen thus far, there's a decent chance that that's what they're going to do. Like I said, I'm not ruling anything out right now until we know more.
The paladin tells you, it's like the things that were stolen include it was a mummified hand from a troll. There was an antenna from a rust monster, the claws of a rast, the horn of a minotaur, and a venomous stinger of a monstrous scorpion.
Do I know of anything specifically that would be good for?
The way that you could have all that stuff work is that this is the ingredient list for like a high level potion or a reagent list. These are things that make no sense individually. Together, though, along with like powdered silver, there's a lubricant that you could make that would help power a magical device, some sort of aperture. I'm not talking above you, am I?
No, I'm sitting here thinking, going, oh, lovely. So we're not going to deal with just a mad device. We're going to deal with something like what I've created, with being the barrel golems that I've made or designed.
Possibly, yeah.
What if it's something to like for like that flying castle thing that we already were in once?
I don't know if you want to deal with that again.
I know.
I
but
don't
what
know
I'm-
if we were dealing with something that powerful, but it is a possibility. We could be. I'd say at our level, with the way things are looking, I'm trying not to level attribute as much as. But anyway, at this particular moment, I would suspect if it's flying, it's going to be little drones, basically, which could still fuck us up if we're not careful. But an entire flying castle, not likely.
No, I
Once
mean,
again, if we have to deal with a flying
that would
castle, it's
be
going to be
in
like it
one.
was last time. Negotiations. I'm sorry, what?
you
Oh, that
know,
they might want to make one? That is
Yeah.
possible. That could be what they're aiming for. Right now, until we get more information, literally anything is possible.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I think all this is for a summoning device.
Oof.
That's just
even
me.
better. Yeah.
After about 30 more minutes, Kaladin starts acting like he's getting hangry. Like, guys, I got to go eat. Unless you're going to come with me to the moot, there's about 7 druids here, and we're going to go and shapeshift into something and go take down a couple deer. I don't think you can really join us with that, but we're going to go eat meat tonight.
Yeah. Well, I've had plenty of time to at least begin the craftings of these spells. I hand the druid a couple of uncompleted scrolls of the detect minerals, metal that's in Discord, and says these obviously aren't complete. They're probably outside of my level of ability to make yet, but I doubt they're out of yours.
I'll see what I can do, and I'll come back with finished product. That way you can partake a little harder.
Sounds good.
How's that sound? Okay.
I like it.
The
You have a
final
good night,
shop
sir.
is not too far from the Tilted Keg. This is a seer, Lower City, and Amarathia the seer is one of the burglary victims. When you ring the door, you can hear some voices in the background, but then you hear a very clear and distinct "Hello."
Good evening, ma'am. We have come to discuss with you the robbery. We have reason to believe that is something to do with the demon summonings recently.
I don't know. Come sit with us. And you see that she's got some other older ladies in her group. There's 4 of them. They're all at least 80 years above in age.
At least.
Yeah. Like, oh, look, it's the Golden Girls, V2.
I'm giving everybody like the suspicious side eye.
I don't know why anyone would want to rob another harmless old woman. There are those who mistrust my gift, but I've never done anyone any harm. They stole simple things, but things that were important to me. Money I can do without or get more of, but they left that and they took some of my charms, my precious charms.
What did these charms do?
Well, they were mine, and I was working with some of them. She
Were
goes
these
and she
charms meant
grabs.
to protect you? Oh,
She
sorry.
goes and grabs in the kitchen area a big pan, and she starts loading some pastries and cakes off the oven tray, which she was cooking. She goes among her three friends first, and then she gives you guys the rest. Which the girls take cookies or take the cakes. You guys get cookies. Here, have a nice big chocolate chip cookie. When was the last time a grandma gave you one of those? Hmm?
I
So-
take. I actually get a little greedy. Unless there's not enough for everybody, I take 3 cookies and go mine.
There's just enough for 7 cookies, so you got 3 all
Okay, then
together.
I get 1.
Yep. Thomas, Roberto, and Quinn all standing in the back of the store, like, "What the fuck? None for us?" Just kidding. Just kidding. One of the charms was a chunk of iron ore from the abyss.
What?
Well, they were all trinkets from the far corners of the world and other worlds as well. One of them was a powdered horn of a Minotaur king, and I was really impressed with that when I brought him down. And then there was the chunk of iron ore that I got from the abyss. That was kind of interesting. Got a moonstone from a fortress on the astral plane. I killed a Githyanki and I removed his brain. I also have that too, but they didn't take the brain. They only took the moonstone. Then my prize vase, I had a vase, and it had 3 stoplight roses in it. 1 yellow, 1 green, 1 red. And then the soil was the most important part, because that was soil from the fields of Elysium. And then I also did have that big 20-pound chunk of obsidian from the elemental plane of fire. The Sultan's grandson himself sold me that. Oh, to be young again. Could you imagine this old biddy with a nice and moist roast beef sandwich ready to be eaten by any strapping young man from the plains? Oops, did I say that aloud?
All right, Betty White.
All right.
I can take a pounding.
Oh God.
Oh my god.
I am so happy we discovered this disgusting trait, this disgusting thing we do together. It's so fun. So, what do you think they would have been doing with this?
Sounds like summonings,
What
honestly.
do you know about Elinda Bannon?
Other than that, she's a
we-
wizardess.
We had
She's a
tapestries
summoner.
and books that she desired.
Not a whole.
That's about all we know.
She's a summoning in individuals. She likes to bring things from other places. She might look cute from afar, but when you get up on her, her folds of her robes do not do well to cover all the folds of flesh that fold in and out of itself. She's a big girl. She just doesn't try to portray herself as that. She's lazy. She likes taking these outer planar things and having them do all the manual labor. She won't even hire a Heldring man from the downtown labor office. She'd rather go summon 20 Dretch and have them move something for her, because then after they go away, she can cast cleanse, and all that grit and slime just gets filtered off into the rain gutter, and off it goes with another casting of create water. What a joy!
Sounds like someone who doesn't have a man in her life either. Probably summonings for that.
I'm sure she's had that, but she's such a low tier caster, she might only get 30 seconds of a good pump in. Can you imagine 30 seconds defining your sex life? Think about that just for a moment. No. No. I know it sounds sick, and I am sick, but I'm just telling you the truth.
So were you asked to help conjure something?
I've been part of things before, but I haven't done anything lately. Marmothex Aperture is something that Elinda had in her stash for all these years. The things that she's involved with, the thieves, this is the first time things like this have been stolen. And these items are not individually powerful, but they can be crafted into something of quite a valuable nature, which could turn into a reagent or a lubricant for a magical summoning the power device, Marmothex Aperture.
Well, how many people are there around that would have the knowledge that it would take to come up with whatever it is that they want to summon and then be able to produce what they need and the spell along to be able to summon something like that?
How many people would know about all this? In
Mhm.
this town, a handful, maybe.
Hmm. Do you think you would be able to name a handful of those people?
I'm thinking, hold on. We could talk to Ulf Iron Fist, and he's a master smith of the ironworks.
Mm-hmm.
And then you've got Danver the Miller, and he supervises the waterworks and runs the grist mill. He is one lecherous SOB.
And what was his name again?
Danver the Miller.
Okay. Anyone else come to mind?
That's all I can think of coming to mind.
Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it. What's a start? Is there any word that we could get like a book or a scroll that would list different things that you would conjure up using some of these items?
Maybe the library.
Okay.
Is that too much for you?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
We'll try to have to go to the library and look it up. I'm just trying to get a list started up. Is anything popping into you guys' head?
I'm thinking about the guy at the grist mill
Mm-hmm.
where we found the silver dust. And we go poking around
Mm-hmm.
over there.
Well, there is a word that has popped in my head and is kind of banging around in there.
Yeah.
Golem.
Mm-hmm.
Either that or Hillary Rodham Clinton, and I don't think they're powerful enough for that.
Hildebeest herself.
After the election, Hillary was trying to figure out a way where she could kill herself.
Well, when it comes to the golems, I don't know if Bruce would allow it, since I don't know what book it came from, but I actually last night found a spell called Destroy Robot. It's currently sitting in the Discord. It's like, if any of my creations ever go rogue, I might want to have this spell.
I got a feeling that if we talk to the guy at the ironworks, we'll get a little bit more information. If we go back to the grist mill, it might tip off whoever's involved.
Well, honestly, I think that whoever's involved already is tipped off. That's what they've been trying to kill us.
Quinn
Yeah,
says,
they
"Yeah,
They
they're trying
haven't
to
pulled out the big guns yet, and I don't want to incur the wrath of that. I'd like to get a little bit more prepared.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Got to go through that whole montage of the holy water and the silver and the shotguns.
Yeah, I need to replace a bunch of my stuff. I need some more healing potions and some other things. Holy water for one. No, I can make my own holy water, I think. Now,
What goes into making healing potions?
spells."
Lots of vitamin C.
But like any specific ingredients? Like maybe powdered silver, rose petals.
I don't think so. I don't think that's in regular stuff. It depends on whether it's to heal, critical wounds or minor wounds, that type of thing. Or you can also make some that heal acid burns, poison, stuff like that.
It also depends on the situation. Like if it was Minecraft, you need a healing or a crafting table and like a blaze rod and a brew stand, water bottle, some nether wart, watermelon. Not sure what the Pathfinder equivalent would be.
So, at the library, you guys head over to the library after 6 o'clock. One of the ladies went to the kitchen and she made some breadsticks for you, so you at least have something warm to eat while you're out in the middle of the Ouroboros weather. Get to the library, and most of the library is in pretty good condition, pretty good shape. One of the quadrants of the library, one of the corners is kind of roped off. And as you guys are just kind of browsing around, going around the library, you hear one of the library attendants say, "Aren't you guys the heroes of Gilboath?" Aren't you people the heroes of the Gilboath?
That's what they call us.
Yeah.
You know about Elinda?
Yeah.
So something happened about a week ago here, and
You're at the library?
here at the library, but nobody really didn't know how to deal with it. So we just kind of roped it off, and the ectoplasm, the material components have faded. But what happened was Elinda was doing something with spell casting. She conjured something. It was no bigger than the size of a good watermelon. But it caused a ruckus here, and she had to banish it back with some other magic. But we can't really have the city watch come in because they would contaminate the scene more than they would, look at it. And one of the librarians here, he's a hedge witch, so he at least can say what things are fucked up in a way that most of us others can't see. He's like, just rope that off. When somebody comes in here that's qualified for it, we'll know. There you are. You're qualified. He takes the ropes down. So you have a turned over desk. The cabinets near it are just tossed.
Interesting. It was only the size of a watermelon. Is that what you said?
It was only the size of a watermelon. A sickening, horned, winged, bat fiend demon, and it just looked like it was ready to launch itself at her and rip her throat out.
Is there any books on the floor or look like they're disturbed compared to the rest?
Yeah, well, lots of things are disturbed in that corner of the room.
Then I start checking for books specifically about summoning. And I'll start there.
Can I use detect magic on the area to find out what type of magic?
As he's flipping through the pages and looking at bindings, you're looking at things with the magical examination, and he's got his hands on a book, but you can tell there's something weird with one of the pages, Janet. You can see the glow of the page.
Mm-hmm. Is it kind of giving us a color, a certain color, or
It's a bluish color magic item or magic page or something, but it's illuminating the book that's currently in. It's currently in your friend's hand.
Okay.
You open up the book, which is it's a book about the halflings of the Sewell Valley. And as you look at it, you can tell one of the pages is magical, but you just can't really do much else with it. You have a wizard, though.
So what's on that page?
Can't really tell because that page is hidden within another page. Like the page is magical, turn itself into a extraplanar device. It turned itself into a storing facility for up to 20 pages. There's only one page in there.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like the book safe in a library. You crack it open, you find cash, a handgun, secret stash, whatever. In this case, the page is now a magical storage device, possibly a grimoire.
You look at it, you have no idea what they're talking about because you don't have Detect Magic up.
Mm-hmm.
But Janet tries to show it to you, or Isabu tries to show it to you, and she illustrates what's wrong with it. Make a use magic device check, difficulty 70.
Who?
Joshua.
Where'd my dice go? It's dark in here. I'll have to turn on the light soon.
I thought I was the one reading the books. I know Six Nation was too. I said I thought I was the one reading the book, and no, Six Nations was too.
I've got a 79.
You find between the three of you looking at this thing, the thief fucking with it, and the wizard examining it harder, there's an enchanted secret page inside the book, Halflings of Sewell Valley.
Can any of us read what's on it?
This is
Yeah.
tripping me out. Mongoose,
Yeah, let's
take a look at this.
It reads like a checklist. Play chess, wind Papa's clock, clean bird cage.
interesting.
It's got to be a code.
Yeah, definitely a code. Wine Papa's clock. Okay.
Unless there's a maid.
Is there a clock in here?
No.
Okay, what was the second one?
The first one's play chess. Then the second one is wind to Papa's clock. Third item is clean bird cage.
I don't mean to sound perverted, but especially with Bruce's games, this sounds like the to-do list of a very particular type of maid.
Could be.
A lusty. I'm wondering if there would fit any of these descriptions.
We're in the library. So there could definitely be a wind a paper clock. I'm going to walk around and look at the library and see if I see anything that looks like it could be a paper clock that needed to be wound up.
All right, well, if you see any books stacked in columns, don't touch them.
Okay,
Yes, because no human would stack books like that.
that's right. I don't know any humans that wind paper clocks either. But is there a paper clock in the library?
No. The librarian tells you, she says, play chess. She played chess with Kale once a week. And then her foster father was given a clock by her when he put her through her magician training.
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea what the bird cage is.
You might have to go to her residence. That will not be on.
Is there a bar in this town that's named the Birdcage?
Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet.
Maybe there's a business or something that's. Is there any businesses or bars or anything that's named after any of these words?
You have no idea if these are named after businesses or if the clues tie to businesses.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because if we can find a business of some sort or a building or something, maybe we can find one of these items in it. But I'm just trying to figure it out.
So was this book the only magic that Janet's taken in the room?
Yeah, I didn't see anything else. At least I wasn't told about anything else.
Can we ask the librarian who was the last person to touch that book?
Say again?
Can we ask the librarian if they know who the last person to touch that book was?
This was Alinda's workshop. She would come here and study up, do a lot of. This is her workshop before she go to her workshop.
Okay. So this points towards the that we're supposed to be looking for, and finding out what the hell is going on. It's getting late. Perhaps we should head back, regroup, plan our next course of action.
Yeah, I'm for that.
Yeah. Our only real option right now is to take that magical book with us and see if there's more to it than just that code. If it's a code at all.
I got the sinking feeling that there's boss music involved.
You say that the first thing that comes to mind is the theme song for Mission Impossible.
Play chess. Wind the clock.
So when you head over to Caledon's, second time to go there. You go see Kale the next day after breakfast. You see that he's got a chess board sitting off to the side at his workshop at his desk, and he's not really paying much attention to you as you talk to him. But you notice that he's got his rectory and his book work. All of his notes are out. The chessboard is stowed up about 6 feet away from the work desk. And the chessboard looks like there's about 7 moves that have been made so far. 4 black, 3 white.
So who normally plays the chessboard?
That was me and Belinda, the summoner, the city summoner. He pulls it down off the shelf and sets it on the table. This is the start of a good game, it looks like. He moves one of the items on the chessboard. Looks like a small 2-inch by 2-inch light blue cloth. Cornflower blue. The same blue color that you get whenever you're crafting an enchanted item.
No, pretty obvious who this list belongs to. So I ask him, I show him that list of things on her to-do list. I ask him if that makes any sense to him.
Sure. Sylvia moves up next to you and he says, no, that really doesn't make a lot of sense. You see her hand flash out momentarily and she walks away. Caledon looks at her, watches her walk away, walk back towards the big hunky barbarian. He's like, good lord. The barbarian's fucking huge. Right before everything went to pot, she was learning some things. Probably not good things, but she was doing her best. She had just gotten into the school of spells that houses teleportation. So she'd hit that level that many wizards want to achieve where they can go from one point to another without a whole lot of effort. As much as I like her, I have to reinforce the chairs sometime or make sure they don't buckle under 200 pounds of seated pressure. She's kind of a big girl. He talks to you for a few more minutes, but you don't really notice anything he says because he's not talking in circles, but he's talking absent-mindedly. And after about 10 minutes, if you have an intelligence of 14 or above, you can tell that he's trying to encode his brain to work on special projects and do mathematical equations, of which you have to do about an hour of prep time before, either working through math problems on paper with pencil or audibly stating it, conjuring the images into your mind so you wouldn't be able to lose the pattern once you started getting things prepared.
I got an intelligence of 10, so I'm just gonna sit this one out.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah. That's the candy he has in this jar is really nice. Once you guys leave, Sylvia waits until we go around a corner on our way to this place called Stump. And she pulls everybody aside and she says, honey, I know you don't know, but I'm going to tell you this now. I can see magic. Not good magic, not bad magic. I just see magic. It's not really a good thing, but I can do it. And then she puts this little blue cloth in front of you guys. She says, this has magic on it. Sure enough, when you guys examine it with detect magic a few seconds later, it radiates the transmutation magic.
So this isn't what it looks like it is.
No, there's something about this.
And transmuted into a cloth.
Well, Dispel Magic was a spell Bruce and I just talked about, but I don't know if it actually made it into my repertoire.
Dispel magic is a 4th level spell for this world.
Yeah. Well, it was like the spells that you gave me last game. They were spells that we discussed, but we never actually solidified.
Okay.
If they sell it, I'll go buy a scroll to learn it right now.
Make a knowledge or do a spellcraft check.
Total of 93.
This is a result of somebody casting a spell called Shrink Item. And it takes an item that might be up to 10 pounds in weight, and it shrinks it down to that of a small folded cloth.
Definitely want to find someone who can dispel magic then. Just want to stand far away from it so it doesn't meld into your body as it grows.
No, it'd be fine. It won't meld into your body.
I don't know how the magic in your world goes, and that's something I would do to my players.
Fair enough. So, once she tells you that, and you have an idea that this is an actual shrunken non-magical item that's been turned into a magical shrunken item, you proceed over to Stump's hovel. There's a gnome, bitter, drunken, angry, rundown shack because his missing hand hinders him in making repairs. So you get over there. He doesn't really say much to you. He's tending to the fire with his good hand. He kind of keeps on squinting over, looking over his shoulder at you guys. What do you want?
We need someone to dispel the magic upon this item.
Maybe. Dispel? Fuck. This guy took the entire idea of like retirement and turned it into collect as many empty alcohol bottles as possible. And judging by what he's got at his comfortable chair, Bayolas don't start out empty bottles.
Yeah.
Stump finally gets done. See the small fireplace warming up a single room. Also has an adjoining panel on the outside of the hovel, which he can just drop sticks and little logs into it as well. See a bed, a wardrobe, table, stool, a locked metal chest, grandfather clock, and over the fireplace is a wooden plaque with 2 brass hooks.
Not a place to complain about, that's for sure.
Not a whole lot here. Very small. So, why are you here?
I hand him the handkerchief and said that we need this to be dispelled so we can know what it actually is.
What's in it for me?
What would be your normal price tag for something like this?
Yeah, dispel magic's kind of a costly spell to make. How about 200 silver? Be okay?
I hand him 40 gold pieces and say, if you could teach me that spell, I'll double the price tag.
Yeah, it looks like blackmail to me. Okay. I need you to roll a arcane knowledge 70 or better, or a spellcraft 70 or better?
93 before bonuses.
You got Dispel Magic as a 4th level spell.
Woohoo!
Now, in that case, Cat, I thank him very much, and he might have some information. So I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic in front of him, unless he could dispel magic as on the item as a way to teach me.
So he dispels it, and you see a broken shard, a broken third of an amulet. And it has residuals of abjuration magic all around it.
Yeah. I'm not as a player. I'm not entirely sure what that means.
Okay. It might become something later.
Okay. All right. Well,
Stump tells you, he says, Elinda was a really good student.
well, I asked him. We found this list of things, and mentioning one of the lists saying "Wine Father's Clock."
Yeah. Yeah, she always told me to do that.
Well, we're trying to figure out if this list is important to what is happening or not. And I hand him the book so he can read the list.
You're trying to get her back. I'm going to give you back your 400 gold. No, you can have 200 of it back. How's that sound?
Sounds fine.
Okay, what's not being said?
Bring my daughter back. That's what's not being said. You guys are the ones pursuing the figuring out what the hell's gone on with my daughter, Linda Bannon. I don't know what's going on with her, but I can tell you that her obsession with all things magical and mechanical, and she recently left to pursue another artifact in far-off lands or world, and she returned with it a few days before her disappearance.
That doesn't sound good.
Damn it, we're getting closer to the boss music.
Yeah, the last thing on the list says clean the birdcage. Do you know anything that might?
Not a clue.
I suspect it's as simple as she has birds at her house. Not as simple as she has birds at her house.
Either that or it's a metaphor.
Yeah. That's why I said I doubt it means that she actually has birds. I'm pretty sure it's
Might just
Father's
mean
clock.
The bird of Hermes.
Or it might be just to release something. I don't know. Trying to.
The big bad
Well,
evil guy.
what I'm thinking is, so far everything has been literal. Play chess. Well, the one guy has a chessboard and she likes playing them. Well, wine father's clock. She wanted to wind. This probably means something literal. I'm just saying I doubt that a bird cage in her house. It's probably a bird cage. Was there any places
There's a bird
around here that
cage
you like
over
to
here.
frequent outside the
There's a
city?
bird cage. There is a bird cage here at Stumps,
Oh, really?
but it's buried under like a layer of news sheets and other newspaper wannabes.
Yeah.
So when you uncover it and get all the dust knocked off of it, you see that there's a second powder blue fabric, 2 inches by 2 inches.
Might as well use it. I'm pretty sure I know what's going to happen, but I might as well detect magic before I waste some.
It's got transmutation magic all over it.
Yep. All right. Well, I pulled out of the cage and cast dispel magic. Speaking of which, I need to know. Oh wait, how? Maybe I wrote it down. I forgot.
You know what?
Hold on a second. Let me double check something. Oh, never mind. For a second there, it's like, did I remember to write down how expensive level 4 level spells are? Yes, I did. Okay. That means I have gone through actually a fair chunk of my mana. All right. So what is revealed with dispel magic?
Just dispel magic, like you find, you don't even have to dispel magic on these bits of shrunken items. You just have to kind of like mess with them a little bit.
Okay.
The rogue has an easier time of doing that than anybody else because he knows how to use magic device.
Okay.
It's more intuitive to him. But you conjure a third of an amulet each and every time. So there's got to be there has to be something going on.
Well, I asked the gnome permission to check his clock for another one of these clots.
Well,
Is there a clock in the city, like in City Central?
At Stump's Cluttered Hovel, there's a beautiful grandfather clock, which looks like it came from either Casterhage or Bardsgate, one of the bigger cities. There's a winding key. He tells you the winding key is in the back compartment. And there's a, instead of opening the back compartment, seeing a winding key, you see a folded over envelope. Folded over envelope.
I grab the envelope and
You see
sorry.
You see a little parchment inside with the remnant of a thing that once was living. Choose the form of the beckoned creature stepping from a worldly shimmering door. There's also a blue cloth on the inside, which you give that to your roguish friend, Lemmy, and he conjures the last third of this amulet. You start messing with it, and he starts bringing out his thieves' tools and assembles the entire thing. It's just a neat little amulet. It's got like a busted or broken face. Looks like something was trapped inside it. But on the back side of this amulet is a name that makes your blood run a little cold, and that's Lilith.
Yay. A greater demon.
Once you
Or
read,
devil.
once you say that book you had that had the funny missing page, the secret page, the page pops out of the book like a large bookmark, And when you guys flip to see what was on that page, it says, I know not what I've done, only that it's most frightening and unintentional. I fear that you read this now because I failed to set things right myself. And in my attempt to communicate with beings from beyond our world, I've loosed a great evil upon our commonly loved community. Now, wherever I must go, I'm sure that darkness waits for me. I can only hope for absolution in my success or forgiveness in my failure. I don't understand what manner of creature this is, only that the amulet you hold may be the only key to her destruction. Should I not return, you, whoever you are, must act to right my wrongs. Elinda Bannon. Stump has a tear roll down his eye.
Is she still alive?
We don't know. Elinda's workshop. Stump takes you over there, and for about 2 hours, you find another white envelope with a little bit of magic to it, and you find there's a secret page stuffed into the envelope. Intent to reach across the void, great thoughts to proffer and collect, instead unpacked an aperture that every cloud cannot protect. And that's when Mongoose thinks about something that he learned during his training. Sometimes summoners do have a device, some sort of Oculus device, they can see into where they're peering to and be able to pull freely from that area. Whatever they were doing, they were using this aperture before they started pulling things in. But whatever it was seeing them peering, and now this is what we have.
Lovely.
Well, can we go to the Hall of Records or whatever and look up and see if that woman has passed away and they have records of her dying?
They wouldn't
No,
have
Janet.
records that were dying yet, Janet.
Why
She
not?
was taken. She was taken at the very beginning of this. She's been missing since all this started.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, her disappearance is what
I
caused
thought
that.
her name sounded very familiar.
Yeah, that's because we were supposed to meet with her to offload a bunch of tapestries that are questionable, but not actually a problem.
It's really weird. This guy with a funny mustache wants us to have all these tapestries of Jews burning and Jews dying. I don't get it. But he's got good money. Fuck it.
He's a good painter.
Very lifelike. Puts his whole heart into it.
Mm-hmm. Hitler could paint.
If only they just gave him a gold star and asshole. Yeah, buddy.
Because he couldn't find the woman he loved.
What? Wait. What was that one girl called? It was the name of a ship
Ava?
in Weapon 2, wasn't it? Hold on. I don't know why I bunny trail off on this shit. Hey, puppy.
Well, who was the woman that we did help out?
Which one?
The one that we saved. Was that in this game or was that in a different one?
Let me know, guys.
I don't
The one-
remember directly saving a woman recently. I mean, we saved a couple people from getting killed by the howlers, but that wasn't anyone specific. That was just a couple of
maybe
townsfolk.
it was in the other game then that I'm playing.
Wait till you start playing with Bear. Will you be able to keep it all separate? I can't wait to hear the stories from Bear and you about his game. I'm looking forward to hearing about it because he doesn't seem like a guy that really enjoys playing D&D. He does. He likes the idea of anything but D&D, and here he is running it. Okay.
Well, I got a new notebook and I'm going to use it and I'm going to write in it and I'm going to keep it in the spiral instead of trying to use a clipboard like I've been doing.
Okay.
I got them all mixed up and try to keep it a little bit more organized because I'm terrible at that, especially when you have the pages that are taken out and then you just put them back in wherever, which I've learned not to do. So I'm going to try not to do that in this next one.
I was blessed with being public education. It wasn't too difficult, but that's supposed to be the place where you fundamentals of taking notes, and that's supposed to apply to smartphones and Google and
Well, when many years ago, Grandma used to write down recipes, which is notes on what they used to put in a certain thing to make a certain cake or whatever, and that's what it is. It's the same thing. It's a recipe on how you do certain things. Notes.
Hey, Kash Patel's going to be next director of the FBI.
If they agree.
oh, they
We'll see. We got a lot of rhinos. I'm sorry. I just don't trust any of them.
That's a lot of wood chippers. I don't see the problem here. We have more wood chippers than rhinos.
if they want the, they'll make the right decision.
Yeah. Freaking, you got Putin over there threatening a nuclear strike within 48 hours, and all right. Okay. So
With maybe a third of the functional nuclear arsenal.
you're not the only one with
That's the
nuclear
reality.
bombs, buddy.
I'm more
So-
concerned about what we'll do to Trump state side than what. Not that he isn't a man of action, but I don't think his nuclear arsenal is up to snuff.
It's not.
I don't know. I think it's more up to snuff than we think. Simply because as soon as Biden won, I'm sure that his people started going to town at building a few things they needed.
We
So,
spent
we'll see.
$60 million on, I think, air defense, and Russia $60 million on their entire military.
Yeah, I guarantee Russia doesn't waste as much as we do.
As much as we wait.
Well,
I can't wait for Doge.
Our
Come on,
technology is pretty damn advanced.
So You guys start looking after a day's rest. You hear of more howlers moving around the city, and finally, after one particularly scary morning, you hear that some of these people that work for the city watch got tired. On their off time, they went and they pursued a howler, and by 10 a.m., they're dragging its carcass through the street. Arb Angus is going to pay them money to have killed that thing.
Well, how many of them that were hunting it died while?
There was 6 of them that left, and one of them is grievously injured.
Okay.
However, because of the fact that you fought one first, and you actually led the medical recovery for those that suffered damage from it,
Mhm.
people have notes of how to pull the spines out now.
Well, that's good. So I wonder how many are left. Still
You
free.
guys-
The question
You guys
isn't
could-
how many are left, Janet. The question is how many are going to get into the city before we figure out how to stop it.
So you're moving about. And about 10 a.m. that day, you're making your move through the middle of the city by Grocer's Row, and that's when you hear, hey, help me. I know you. Help me. You look down in the sewer drain, and you're kind of beside yourself because you're looking at the little halfling piece of shit from the band of the Crimson Mantle. He's in the sewers.
Mm-hmm.
I immediately look around for the closest way to help him, unless I can just lift the gate up.
Most of it is generally just lift the grate up. You might have to kind of chisel around the edge of the grate because there's a fitting, and a lot of times grime gets in there whenever the water rushes through it over the course of like years.
Well, hopefully we have time to do that.
You got a pry bar, and you've got the barbarian.
Yeah.
Do we really want to help this guy?
Not really,
I do.
but we need to ask him a few questions.
All right. Yep, I'll give it the old barbarian heave ho.
Yeah, you pry the shit out of it, and you pop the metal lid off, the metal grate off of it.
Mm-hmm.
Then you yoink the halfling from down below up here. He smells. Scott, he smells. He says,
Is there any water nearby?
There's no real water nearby. You could give him a bath. You could conjure some great water.
Does he smell like sulfur?
He smells like poo.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why I want to give him a bath before we talk to him. Janet, can I get you to summon some water? I usually carry a bar of soap or two on me, just for this reason.
Yeah.
You give him
I'm
soap.
casting cleanse on him.
She gives him water. You guys turn that halfling into 3.5 feet of lathered humanoid as he's unburying himself from the lather.
Perfect
It's like,
chance.
yeah, I think we found it.
Big way.
I think we found it.
Found
We
what?
Are you the only survivor?
Well, we went down the sewers because we thought initially like the problems were outside the city, but we got swept into the river, and I made it into the sewers. I don't know about my companions, but when I got up on a lake bed or underwater lake bed. I made my way into the tunnels and I found all sorts of rats. But then, as I was creeping around down there, I saw there was a large beast made of fire, and I decided this wasn't the way I wanted to go to, so I ran from it in the dark. And then I saw there was light ahead after I beat my head 4 or 5 times on various walls, trying
Mhm.
to maneuver fast. By the way, don't try to do that unless you can see in the dark, and I sure as shit can't see in the dark. He looks kind of weak. He's like, oh yeah, there was a flying thing. It looked like it was a flying potbelly pig with a long nose, and it grabbed me, and it started sucking my blood. I bashed its head into the brickwork. It was nasty.
Did you kill it?
I think so. When I bashed its head into the brickwork, it stopped sucking me.
Thank God.
Um, but whatever is down there, it's just it's evil, and I think it's all down there.
Interesting. So what do you guys know what the description he just gave, what it possibly could be?
That sounded like a fire elemental or a fire demon.
And it had a long pointy snout.
Oh,
That's
that
different.
one? That sounds like a giant mosquito.
Okay. So do you think that's what it was?
Like a
I
scourge
think our
or
barbarian has a better
pig?
chance of figuring out what that is since he's a nature guy.
Yeah. Yeah. Would I be able to figure that out with the knowledge nature?
Let me see where those are at.
Well, the question is it natural or is it unnatural? Because if it's unnatural, it's knowledge arcane. If it's natural, it's knowledge nature.
It's a magical beast.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean it's unnatural, like demon or ask or something like that. If it's natural,
No,
he
it's
can
not
still.
one of those. It's a magical beast. They're kind of like a swampy type of critter because they like the swamps.
Yeah. So that sounds like probably a natural occurrence down in the sewer. Lovely.
They're kind of close to mammals. They carry their
Unlike
bodies on four fleshy wings. They seek out
Yeah.
warm-blooded prey. They weigh under a pound. They're about a foot long. The coloration's rust red or reddish brown with a dirty yellow underbelly. Sometimes, if they haven't fed for a while, they're pale pink. Their color deepens as they gorge.
like a trash compactor monster.
Yeah. Well, I'm loaded down with health potions. I don't know about anybody else.
I'm not. I need to buy some more.
The thing that I need really badly right now is more mana potions because I don't have any written down.
Mana.
I think I got 2 healing potions.
I keep a bandolier of healing potions. Thankfully, last night I wouldn't have been wearing it, so none of them got destroyed. Of course, the question is, can we find healing potions in this town?
The marketplace, yeah, you can. I've got to use the restroom. I'll be back.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
When nature calls.
Yeah.
When you gotta
Let's
go,
see here.
you gotta go.
Let's see here. How did I? Oh yeah, that's how I heard it. When nature calls, you better answer, motherfucker.
Or else it's going to be everywhere.
Yeah. You know some scrolls I really need a few of? Some level 1s. Like last night, a few balls of light in people's faces would have been really useful.
That you don't really pay attention to that can just creatively in a pinch take up that much mana or whatever. God. Swear to God, I'm gonna sell my dogs.
They sound happy.
You sound excited.
Quiet though. Because when they get excited like that, they start barking. He starts barking. And then the yelling starts because you don't get that with goldfish.
Yeah. Oh, there's a comic strip. If my dogs were two old men, you see them just sitting there, then the doorbell goes off. Murderer! 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 Yeah, that's not far off from the truth. I wonder if Bruce is doing a musings tonight.
It's been a
If he is, we're running out of time. Yeah. That's what work will do that to you.
halfling ends up in the sewer. And he's a little bit stinky. Pointed out. Duke spray.
Yeah, that's the soap I use. As Fluffy Gonzalez said, twice the guy, twice the work to keep clean. And Duke Cannon actually does half the work already, so I only have to do the work of one guy to keep clean. Bruce must have went to take a shit and the hogs ate him.
$48 value.
Maybe.
That's I think it's a Southern saying, but it's a saying I grew up with. Someone goes to the bathroom and they take a while. It's like, oh, damn, must have go take a shit and hogs ate him. Because I grew up, I don't know if this is true or not, but I grew up with the saying that if you shit in a hog's pen, they grow a taste for eating human flesh. That is a very weird correlation, but supposedly if you shit in a hog's pen and they eat your shit, they'll grow a taste for human flesh.
Okay.
That's kind of scary.
It brings up a few questions.
I'll agree with that.
I'm gonna have to test my bacon to see if there's any in it.
I think it's a conspiracy rumor, but there's a rumor around that pigs are closer related to us than monkeys, supposedly, and that's the reason why we like eating their flesh. Or was it that their flesh is so like human flesh, that's why we like eating it? Some creepy shit like that. Like, supposedly pig is so close to human, that's why we love eating it. It's practically cannibalism.
I think that's just an excuse. As far as organ transport, we're more compatible with pigs than the chimpanzees and whatnot.
Yeah, I just know it's some random bullshit I heard. It's like, oh, that's morbid. It sounds like something a vegan would come up with to try to keep people from eating pig.
Okay, so let's stop
That's
eating
what's in
pig
our
and start
minds.
eating monkeys.
Oh no! You don't do that. That's how you get the monkeypox and the HIV, funky stuff. Paper gaskets at the those where you get pregnant.
Okay, I apologize about being gone. Sorry about that.
It's okay. We were just talking about how pigs will eat people if you shit in their pens.
Pigs are awesome.
I know, but I literally grew up with that. That's literally something my dad taught me since I was a kid. If you shit in a pig's pen and eat your shit, it'll want to eat you.
Really?
Yes, that's what my father always taught me.
Never knew that.
I don't even know if it's true because that is one hell of a correlation. You shit in their pen and they'll want your flesh. What?
20 years late,
Them
we
bite
Maybe-
you and want your flesh makes more sense.
busters. Damn it.
Yeah.
Maybe that's something farmers came up with to stop people from shitting in the pig pen.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
I
that's what
imagine
it
human
sounds
shit
like.
isn't good for them.
Oh god.
Weird.
Anyway, let's get back to the game.
Okay. Sorry. I mean, I know adult pigs can run a 7 mile a minute, which is like 11 mile per hour. Okay. Once you figure out that this guy was creeping around down below, what do you want to do?
I would, like I was saying, I think it'd be a good idea we prepare for tomorrow. Or maybe today, depending on how early it is. I have a bunch of healing potions. That wouldn't be a bad idea for everyone else to have a few more.
Well, tomorrow's just
and then
midweek.
Okay. Well, I'm talking about what time of day it is. Because if it's getting late, we'll wait until tomorrow morning. If it's still early in the day, we can get some
Like
shopping.
10 o'clock in the morning. That's it.
Okay. Then we can probably do some quick shopping and head down the day.
Okay. What type of shopping do you want to
Janet
do?
and I
today?
both need some mana potions. We keep forgetting to buy those, so we keep running out of mana.
What level of mana potion do you need?
Probably wouldn't be a bad idea to get something close to our level, but hopefully not
Okay.
outrageously expensive.
Because you can get serious mana potion for about 150 silver.
Okay. That would be I'll go ahead and get 10 of them.
If you can get it on Cyber Monday.
Do we have a community healing potion pool, or do I need to like get my own?
I don't know if we got a community potion.
That just
So I
sounds
need to
wrong.
get my
Like a
own?
bartender special
We're
or something.
the closest thing we have to a community pool is I'm keeping a bandolier of 20 of them on me at all times. Once we're high enough level, I'm planning on making the I forgot what it's called, but it's an item that's in Bruce's Discord. Basically, what it does is we can have someone carrying a single backpack, and we all have little pouches we can reach in to grab what's in that backpack from a distance.
Oh yeah, we got those tactics.
I'm going to be hopefully here soon. I'll be able to make. At which point, it'll probably be the barbarian who has them on his back because he can carry more weight than me. For now, the only reason why I'm carrying the bandolier is because I'm most of the time outside of physical battle.
Okay.
No offense, Dirty, but we don't need them all getting broken because you get hit in the chest.
Yeah, no, I totally get it. No offense. No offense taken. I just didn't know if I need to get my own healing potions.
Having a few of your own wouldn't be a bad idea, but like I said, I keep in this case 20 light wounds, so it's more an emergency heal. But that was the best price tag I could find for how many I wanted.
Can I get my hands on some healing potions, and how much are they?
A cure serious healing potion is 150 silver, and it cures a 3d8 plus 5.
150 silver?
Yep.
So that would be 15 gold.
Sure.
Not in this economy.
Oh, there's my silver. Yeah, okay, I get it. All right.
It helps if I actually read all of my potions. I also have 8 health potions of critical wounds. I only have 1 potion of cure disease. I'll have to remedy that at some point.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and get 3. You said that heals, what, 3d8?
3d8 plus 5 per potion.
3d8 plus 5. I want to get 4 of those. Myself.
6.
And there were 150 silver.
150 silver each.
Like that, everyone else is buying a few here, a few there. I'm buying enough so if anything happens, I just shoot people with potions.
So 600 gold. We'll take off my thing.
Well, at one point, I
silver.
actually found a healing arrow, an arrow that you
Has,
actually. Sorry.
Silver.
I was thinking, as long as you don't do at least 2 points of damage tossing it at them.
Yeah.
They're down.
Well, so way back, it's way back there, but somewhere in the device section, there is an arrow meant for put a healing potion in it, so you shoot them and it heals them.
And you said it was 3d8 plus 5.
Ma'am.
Okay. 3.
So how long do you have to be on YouTube, Bucks?
Well, you could be on there for just a couple days with the right things you say, or you could be like me and it took you 12 years to make 1,500. That's what it took me. Granted, when I hit the algorithm back in 2021, 2022, like I went up from like 300 subscribers to like 1,100 subscribers within a month and a half, but then I haven't said anything so strange.
You had to say something strange?
Something happened where like I blew up within a month and a half, and then I hit a real stride. YouTube threw money at me. Not my people that subscribe to me and quote unquote are members here. I love you. Thank you. You don't have to do that. YouTube threw money at me because they were like, "Oh, we want you to get the super chats." Whatever. I just
It was a glitch in the Matrix.
yeah, it was a glitch. I'm not supposed to be popular on YouTube. This is the WEF platform, and I like seeing people that are in the WEF get put in wood chippers and splattered over a fucking.
Well, I thought we did really good when we were doing it Monday night, and I could make a video about our show and then put it out, and it had almost 5 days to build up stuff, and then I thought we got a lot more views on your
we did
videos when I was able to do that. But then when your schedule changed, I haven't been able to put it out until that day, basically.
So here's the question, I guess, Janet.
Mm-hmm.
Would you rather on Sundays?
I liked it better before the censorship.
Yeah, before the censorship was nice.
Yeah.
I want to know if like, what would be a good day to watch it, and what would be a good day to do the discussion about it.
It's just that if it's a movie that I've already seen and I already know what to do, I can make a video to put it out, way before. It's just if it's a movie I haven't seen before, I have no idea. And I don't want to really ruin me getting to watch it by cheating.
Okay.
You see what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's what hurts it. And we've watched a lot of movies I've never seen before. So, and then I try to give you a video so that you can put it on your channel too.
Yeah.
Are the only one hearing a commercial?
Which one? And when I made you that coffee thing, I thought it was for something you already had. See what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
Don't find out they liked it.
Did anybody else just hear a
Do
commercial?
What?
Did anybody else just hear a commercial? Oh, never mind. What's going on?
What commercial?
I was watching an Adam Savage video earlier, and for some reason, it started playing again.
Oh.
So I heard a commercial that nobody else heard. I'm hearing voices.
Don't be drinking any more bombs.
Okay, so you guys go out shopping. One thing that you guys see when you're at the market is there's a person using an enchanter, and it looks like it's like a public use enchanter station. It's not really for the public, it's for people that know how to use it. But this person is looks like they're crafting a sword with their friend, and they're throwing spells on it, trying to do their best to have it take.
Oh, speaking
That's
of
the
such things,
sign. That's the sort of. Say again.
sorry, I'll let you finish. Oh,
That's the sort of thing that like Janet's masterwork sword could take.
Hmm.
are we capable of doing that?
Yeah, actually, you are.
Well, what kind of spell would I want to put on it?
Well, first you want to put at least a +1 enchantment on it.
So I can roll better?
Mm-hmm. It's really not going to help you out much at first, but then later on
Like
it will.
roll it into home Depot, and you want to roll in Magic Depot and get a +1 put on the sword.
Bruce, there's an
Sir.
item in the device section that I wanted you to check out. It didn't come with its own description in the picture, so I made up one for it. Though I question how powerful it is for your game. Even the cheap version might be a little bit much for your game. But it's the best balance I could come up with to make it make sense. You might be able to do better than me in that.
The device section or the magic item section? Oh, it's got to be device.
Yeah, I thought I would say there wasn't a magic
cigar?
item. Yeah. Obviously, you're welcome to make changes to it. It's just like, I like the concept, but Bruce might say it's too powerful.
It's interesting. I need to go through here. I need like a day off to where I can actually like go through here and then write some stuff for the rule setting. Your stinging buzzer, the arrow uncommon, reminds me of one of the first edition and second edition magic items called the Dark of Hornet's Nests.
Oh, yeah. Well, if you check the magic section, one of the spells I put in there was Bag of Angry Hornets.
Yeah, did see that.
Is there a spell like called like the nagging wife? So
That's just a special ability some people have.
so it can tell you something and say something over and over again to make you not decide to do it. So you don't make bad choices.
No, that's called Mom.
No,
Carriage of
once you
backseat
move
driver.
out, it's called a nagging wife.
Yeah, but statistically, men listen to their mothers better than they do their wives.
Not really. Usually they treat their wives the same way they treat their mothers.
So whenever you
Whenever we what?
Whenever you guys are shopping here,
Mhm.
you're going around, you're doing your work, looking at things. Probably would have to do some. You'd probably have to do some studying up on how to do enchantment for arms and armor, but you could learn how to do it. It's just something that even if you don't have the skill, you could buy someone's time that does, and they'd be able to help you out.
Mhm.
There are people here in town that could help you, but it'll cost you a little bit of money, about maybe 2,000 to 3,000 gold, and that'll be it. And you'll have a
Gold or
magic
silver?
cutting weapon.
Montage.
Everybody needs a montage. Montage.
Would that cost me gold or silver, Brewskis? Occasionally you forget to say which one specific. Well, in case you say gold, you can say.
It cost you about 3,000 silver.
Okay. I have to remember to ask that more often because, like I said, I think at one point you gave me gold when you intended silver.
Yeah. So the other thing is that there's some magical items here that they do sell that can help you out. They have magical bracers, magical armor, magical shields, magical boots. Not like a whole abundance of it, but they have some basic items to just help you as a fledgling adventurer. Oh, you have a few thousand silver to your name, do you? Oh, come on over. Yeah, that sort of thing.
In my case, there's not much I could really buy that'll help me unless there's a mana pool somewhere or a mana reserve somewhere. I'm pretty sure those are expensive. But just about everybody else could find something useful here.
Necromancer
Yeah, I can't think of
Larry's
anything that would.
hirelings. They can't fight or anything, but need mana. You can suck the life force out of them.
Well, Nerdy, you would benefit of us finding someone who can enchant your axe or finding you some enchanted armor.
Well,
I
wouldn't
got
that
studded leather. I can make.
Wouldn't that what?
I'll beat the enemy.
wouldn't that require them to have my axe for a
Studded
length
armor.
of time?
Probably.
To have it attuned to you, you would probably just want to have it, and maybe within the first couple days, not worry about getting in a fight. But after you've had it for about a week, it attunes to you.
Unfortunately, we don't really have the time to wait that long.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
sucks.
that was my concern.
Well, there's a spell I've been working on as both a character and a player that Bruce recently tweaked. That would definitely help. It allows a weapon to act as if it has magic effect, so it can hurt ghosts and other things. And it does well. It won't do bleeding damage on a ghost, but anything physical that has blood, it'll do bleeding damage to.
I'd be okay with that.
But that's if Bruce says I've gotten far enough along with that spell to actually be able to cast it.
Which spell?
The Ragged Edge we were talking about earlier.
Oh.
I know there's a spell that's very similar to Perfect Edge. I found that after I put Perfect Edge in the Discord.
Yeah.
But I did not find anything that was like Ragged Edge.
I didn't really find a problem with Ragged Edge. I just edited out some things and made it to where there you go. Oh, I need to add what level? Level 3 wizard spell. There we go.
Okay.
But you have a marketplace here in town where if you want to like spend some silver or gold, you could. It'd be very simple for you to do it. Preferable, actually, to help gird you up and not have you guys be pincushions.
Well, there was an item slightly higher up in the device section. And I talked about the overcoat called Mist. You said you liked that for your game. I wouldn't mind actually having that because it gives me a slight armor bonus. Not a huge one, but every little bit counts when you can't wear actual armor.
It's in the device section.
Yes, it's a device with 2 pictures because it came with its own description.
How far up is it? Do you know?
It shouldn't be too far.
Okay.
No, admittedly, I've been looking, so I might have. And my Discord does not want to open. Okay.
Stuff's running kind of slow. Yeah. It's
Oh yeah, okay, I did. No, it's not that buried. It's in between the climbing claws and the giant cannon, the archaic cannon.
11-2. The skitter legs and the arcane cannon.
If you can't find it, Bruce, I can re-put it in the Discord since I'm done.
It's at 11-2, huh? Oh,
Yeah,
too far
it's
back
not that
to
far up.
July.
It's a picture of an overcoat.
Rust grenade.
I think you've gone too far at that point, unless you're going down.
See, that's kind of like there's like magic items which are kind of universal or generalist that you find things in the core rule books where like, oh, it's a brooch of magic shield, or it's bracers of armor, or it's a pauldron or boots of speed. You have things like this, which is like a level further. Kind of neat. It's kind of like an uncommon magic item. Requires attunement. So you'd have to have like a few days to work with it, check it out. Like, I don't know, man. It's still trying to mold itself to my chest. You know, it's built for a bigger guy, but willful mist. Add charisma modifier to stealth checks. Code. Interesting. We will. This will be the first of the magic items to be transferred over. All right, let me run the rest of tonight's game here. What other items do you guys want to prepare to get? Because today we had a whole combat eat the shit out of you. And I might also add that about 11 o'clock in the morning, one of the watchmen says, "Hey, you guys were attacked at the Tilted Keg yesterday, right?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, your little Thieves Guild buddy, he's talking now. If you guys want to go interview him. And he says, "I'll walk you over to the watch house if you want."
Quick question. The halfling that we dragged out of the sewer.
Yeah.
He said something about a fire elemental or a
Yes.
creature of fire.
Yes, he did.
Do we have anything that would combat
Yes.
such a thing?
Oh boy, not yet.
I'm thinking holy water bomb.
What if he's not unholy? That's not going to work for him too much, is it? I mean,
well, I was hoping
D4 damage
maybe magically
for water?
enchanted holy water, like something that just has a negative effect on all fire.
What if it's not hellfire? It's just like magical fire.
Oh yeah, that's what I mean. Water that's magically enchanted to affect all fire. Is that possible?
Is it
Need
possible?
one of them fire extinguishers.
You'll need like a an actual like holy water. Does 2d6 to whatever like unholy creature, and does an additional. It would make it vulnerable for an unholy elemental or whatever this may be.
Okay. So we can prepare if it's an unholy elemental. If it's not
Okay.
unholy, there's not much we can do
Compaction
other than
shot.
just beat it down with energy blasts. Sorry.
Silver buckshot. 3-inch.
I don't think
Magnums.
elementals are affected by silver, are they?
Not really. In fact, they might melt it.
Oh yeah. Well, because the elemental could be used to hold the demons in place. Elementals are a lot. If they're like elementals from Palladium, I should say, they're a lot easier to control because most time elementals, as long as you're of the same elemental type power, they usually consider you, at least to a degree, lesser kin. So if you have a really powerful fire wizard, the elemental might go, "Oh, look, you're a weak fire elemental. Oh, you want my help? Sure, I got nothing better to do." Like I said, if they're anything like Palladium, elementals basically have a sense of reality all to themselves. So they'll do things we wouldn't expect them to do just because they're bored or want to do it or whatever. My character would probably know more about elementals in this game than I do. But with that said, I'm not a summoner, so I can't say I actually know that much about elementals.
Most elementals are pretty much neutral.
Yeah.
There are some, like especially those that have been on the plane of fire at the City of Brass, especially. They're not exactly nice.
Yeah. All right. So if it is an elemental,
Fire
chances are it's doing this out of a either boredom or because it was asked to, not because it actually has any malevolence for what's going on.
Correct.
Fire blanket. That will smother the.
Yeah, we don't have to kill it. Just drive it back to its own plane.
Does anybody have that spell, banishment or?
It's kind
No,
of a
but I was
higher
actually
level
looking
spell.
at a spell that would work just fine with this thing.
It is a
I
higher
was literally
level
looking
spell.
at. Yeah, that is true. It is a higher level spell. If we were to do that, I would have to get scrolls, because scrolls are the only way I'd be able to cast it. Remember, you cast a higher level spell than you can cast, but off a scroll, it adds time to it. If I remember correctly.
Mhm.
Okay. So Quell Energy is what I was looking at, and it actually severely affects elementals. Ironic that I was looking at that spell earlier. Of course, I wasn't looking at it for elementals. I thought it actually just like I could use it to quell a regular fire. No, it's specifically elementals.
I'll be right back. I gotta feed the dogs.
Okay.
So I don't suppose I could find at least one scroll of Quell Energy.
Or one scroll of what?
Quell Energy.
Of wild energy?
Quell Energy. Remember the spell we talked about earlier that only affects elementals, and I thought I could use it to like quell a regular fire.
You could find that, but like this is not the town for it. That's a spell you would have to find in like a place that would be on a border of an elemental plane or a place that's huge, like Bard's Gate. Not really here. There's no elemental gate here.
So if it'd be in a 1 in 1,000 chance, and it would only be one scroll.
You'd have multiple scrolls available, but it would be just something that like people here, they don't even know about that spell.
Okay.
The elementals aren't a real problem here.
Well, I'm not looking to kill it. I'm more looking to make it so uncomfortable it doesn't want to stay here anymore.
You're probably better off with dismissal or banishment.
Okay. Well, that one I probably could find a few scrolls of here.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I would like to find some scrolls that I can cast and that specifically Janet could cast. So we can come out of two angles of attack: regular sorcery and holy sorcery, or holy magic, I guess. Just in case.
Well, for Janet, dismissal would be easy to get a hold of.
Yeah.
Because it's a 4th level cleric spell, or a 5th level cleric spell in this campaign.
Well, what does it do?
It forces extraplanar creatures back to their proper plane if it fails a will save.
Oh, that one's a good one. It's called dismissal.
Yep. That's a 5th level spell. I'm going to look for the scrolls for it.
It's a 5th letter. I mean, a 5th level.
Yes, ma'am.
Bruce, are you doing a musings with Kai tonight?
I am trying to, yes.
Okay. No, then we're running short, not short, but low on time.
I see that. Ogre, I didn't mean to kind of not have you participate so much tonight. I wanted you to have opportunity like crazy. You had a big fight. Your character got big.
That's all right. I mean, sometimes, sometimes I get the attention, sometimes I don't. That's,
And today's fight was kind of a stretch because it was in a fucking tiny area, which I hate condensed fights. You're fighting in a 10-foot by 10-foot room. Oh, God. Back to 3rd edition, are we?
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's a small room.
Yeah. So
We lived.
Yeah. I'm actually seriously glad, even though I took some hardcore damage, I'm seriously glad the bandolier was not on me during that fight, because I really wouldn't have wanted a bunch of potions broken. Yes, it would have healed me, but I didn't want a bunch of potions broken.
Quinn spent like 70 silver to get a new masterwork layer.
Don't blame him.
No.
How do I get that spell? What do I have to do?
Dismissal. Just probably go to the Temple of Fortitude and go into the main hall and be like, I need the gift shop. They'll point it down to you. You walk down the corridor to the magic gift shop,
Mm-hmm.
and then prices here.
How much is it? Is this something I have to purchase, like a scroll, and then learn it?
It's a scroll. It's a scroll. You won't be able to learn it. You'll be able to cast it here after you turn 7th level.
Okay.
It is
I
a
have a
700
note.
700 silvers for dismissal.
Oh, we're still not high enough level to cast it?
No. you're like 5th, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Or
She gets
just
to
turned
7th
fifth.
level.
Oh wow.
Janet, we're gonna work on your character tomorrow after the movie review.
Okay. Well, yeah, I just if you remind me, because we always just
Oh no! Don't worry. I will be very reminding of you. Today I felt like crap as a GM because here I am trying to show off a new game system, and one of my star players is like, I don't know.
well, I'm trying to
Um,
keep all these notes because see, I got 2 notebooks. I got my clipboard,
Oh.
and then I've got this, and I just fold them over, and some of them I've tore out, so I just fold them in half and stick them up in there so I don't
Yeah.
lose them.
Yeah, we're not going to have that happen anymore. We're gonna try to make sure we streamline this because you are a new player to the game, and I would need to make it to where it's easy for you to play this, even though
It's
like
just
other
if I have all that stuff, then I can go right to those 2 pages or whatever,
exactly.
however much, and then I can say, oh, I have it's this or that or whatever it is, but I can't remember because I've made notes to remember to add it to my character, and that's part on me too because I didn't fill out the paperwork better.
So Dresden, the little gnomish guy, he's from the band of the Crimson Mantle. He says he's really thankful that you guys were there to help save his ass because he felt like he was on the menu.
It probably was.
You guys put the grate back over the sewers, and I will be in touch with you guys pretty hardcore because it looks like you guys may have gone from 5th to 6th level. So we'll be leveling up over the course of like the next couple weeks, and you guys will. It won't be an instantaneous thing in game, but like your saving throws, your hit points, those go up first, and then you learn. You tune yourself for your skills and any feats or edges or class abilities. It takes a little bit, but this is a crunchy system, and I love it. For those of you that were with us today, and I do thank you for hanging out with us, social media has messed up a lot of people. And I'm going to say this just so you understand. Live streams are times where you can just kind of turn on a smart TV or tablet or phone, and you can just put it on. Somebody's there just chatting, or you got a group of people like us just chatting. We're chatting about a game. We're talking about a game. That's what we do, because that's what we do every other week with this campaign. And some people are like, "Oh my god, you guys must suck because only 2 people watch your live stream." What type of chode? What type of repulsive pile of shit doesn't want to have somebody just come over for 2 hours and listen to them talk? Like, oh, those guys are terrible. They only had 12 people watch it. 12? Oh, you're telling me that 12 of your friends come over to your house all the time and, like, they leave things as they are? They don't ruin your bathroom. They don't drink all your beer? Dude, if you want to be part of the Cool Kids Club and be watching the big streamers all the time, that's great. Happy for you. I find more information comes out from the smaller guys, the people that just they're niche of a niche type crowd people. So that's great. And I'm not really talking or trying to convince those people, but I'm just trying to illustrate that's something that kind of irritates me about the business. Anyway, I want to say a big thank you to Machini Draws. He did a big stream yesterday talking about how Obsidian and Microsoft really are getting caught up in way too much DEI wokeism bullshit. And he had like 12,000 or 25,000 views on this. It was crazy, which I'm really proud of him. He's probably going to get smashed by YouTube because they're a bunch of faggot commie pieces of shit. How dare you step out of line and say something so brave? Hopefully he doesn't. Hopefully, like, a bunch of people are like, dude, share this out. This guy's good. This guy's good. And I hope that happens. I even shared his link out here. Been friends with him for like 5 years. Used to stream with him every Sunday before my schedule went to shit. Anyway, for those of you that were here, thank you so much. For those of you that did watch after the fact, thank you so much. For my panel that was here and endured me ranting, raving, partially just kind of fatigued a little bit because of all the turkey and alcohol, thank you so much. If there's any questions you have, pop them in the comments. We'll answer you. For Baby Girl, for Jackie Blue, for those others that were here, appreciate you. We'll see you again in 2 weeks to wrap up more on this campaign. This is the Grey Citadel, the Adventures in Dun Eamon, and we are having a lot of fun with it. I enjoy the shit out of this campaign because we are doing something kind of different than what we have done before. And for my new players that are here, appreciate you being part of this. My name is Bruce.